Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another session of Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all content and fire spells only routing. Before we get started, since I am late, I will check in with any chats that I can see. Let me just go back to this. I do not see anything on the green, red, or purple apps, so I will just simply go ahead and proceed to the camera minigame, among other things. I'd like to thank our wonderful contributors during this month's cycle. If you got, and these are the placards upon which I do that. I read them at the start of each and every stream. And it's for the people who chuck money at me, which is how your names end up on this placard in the first place. The purchase or maintenance of any subscription package, or a one-time donation of $2 or more through Coffee or other donation platforms will be enough to get your names on these placards, which I will read right now. I would like to first thank Mr. Gorda Goku for their continued Valkyrie tier membership over on Patreon. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with said membership package. Thank you also to Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued membership over on Coffee. Please do enjoy all the benefits and privileges that come along with the membership tier. Thank you very much. While I do not have any Twitch subscribers or one-off contributors, I would like to thank those that have used those mediums in the past. And while donations don't have any bells or frills or whistles and so on, it is one of the more direct ways to support my work, if you like it. Thank you so very much for that. Let's go ahead and swap over. So before we truly begin, I am going to have to step away for just a moment to finish making my cup of coffee. That was the spot of lateness earlier, and I do apologize for that. I was trying to get about 3 or 4 different things set up. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and I will be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. I had to clean up a little bit of a spill that I made. Greetings to you as well, Mr. Jason. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Let me start off by moving over here for a second. I think I put a picture in the general chat, but look. It's the Stream Deck that you guys helped pay for. Up to what I can't quite tell, like I could see 17 buttons on this. I'm not sure if this dial corresponds to a button or not. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason is always doing well, good sir, but Mr. Jason is a bit annoyed. Oh. Well, hopefully it's not something I've done. I hope everything's all right. What's on your mind? Oh, this isn't quite tilted right. Okay, hopefully we can have a full stream today, among other things. Other bits of bookkeeping while we're waiting. I have completed the some of the verification portion for subscriptions on Kick. That's a thing I can do now. So I will be adding a 4th placard within the week for our wonderful patrons over on Kick. You know, assuming we get some folks that aren't outright scam artists, of course. That aren't outright scam artists. It just seems to be a really common occurrence, more than anything. Okay, Mr. Jason says, you're skirting around the details due to reasons, but there's someone in your local area, good sir, who keeps purposely overdosing and then calling the ambulance, which did not used to annoy me, but now that your mom is not well due to personal reasons, you kind of wish we had part of the American system, good sir, where people who abuse it have to pay. Yikes. I don't know, can you file a complaint with the constabulary or something? You know, like, because that's like an abuse of service. You're not supposed to... Okay, so I guess the problem is that if they're ODing and calling the ambulance, you know, the issue is that they're ODing. Not that there is an ambulance. We got to figure out why they're ODing, of course. That must be like a news cycle or something. And yeah, you don't need to say anything further, Mr. Jason. That's totally fine. I'm just kind of using that to springboard into a bunch of stuff. But I hope your mom gets to feeling better. Truly. Having health concerns in 2026 is not really where you want to be as a human being. Not gonna lie. It doesn't matter what healthcare system you have. 2026 is just a bad time to fall ill, in my personal opinion. So, last time on our previously failed session, and I will not hear anything else about that, we made it through Academy Gate Town. And then the stream had a huge, giant foobar. Huge foobar. Just completely screwed up beyond all recognition. And I had to spend the rest of the day figuring out why the hell it wasn't working properly. Turns out OBS wiped the WebSockets. Yay! I already talked about that in Discord. I think what I have decided regarding my 8th vlog is that I'm going to make a new vlog, a new video, and I'm going to talk about that. Because I think some level of darkness that I experience just doesn't need to be shown to the public. I need to deal with that on my own. Oh my goodness. Lots of messages. I'll address the new one first. Hello, Mr. Clavis. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm doing okay, as much as I can be. The only thing is that Firebot still does not like the shoutouts, so, Mr. Jason, you may need to use / shoutout, like the Twitch function, and do it like that. Yeah, there we go. You already know what to do, good sir. You're here at the Stockholm Arlanda Airport, waiting for your flight back home. Long layover. You had one of the best trips ever. That is awesome. I am so glad you've gotten a good trip, good sir. Vacations in 2026 are hard to come by, but I'm glad you were able to take one. I trust they're either, I trust you'll probably talk with your audience at least somewhat about that. Not every nitty-gritty detail, but I imagine they'll at least get to know the basics. Mr. Jason says, you see, good sir, it did not bother you previously, but your mom, while okay, touches wood. Knock on wood, right? May need that service one day, and if this other person keeps doing that, that is one less ambulance for your mom or other people. Of course. Of course. Ambulatory abuse, or like certain abuse of medical services, is a real thing in the States. There are people that I'll put it this way. There are plenty of legitimate problems in the US, right? You know, geopolitics notwithstanding. And geopolitics is not a subject I want to touch today. I'm talking about internal problems very specifically. But I've walked on college campuses where students joke, oh yeah, you know what, I'm gonna go get in front of a truck and get run over, and do it at a crosswalk so that I can claim it was their fault they ran me over, just to get payments for student debt. No matter what you think of student debt, that's kind of a really depraved way to go about it, or go about repaying it, or making extra bank. That is abuse of the medical system. Most of the time it's jokes. No one seriously does that, but come on. Don't it... No matter... Think of the dumbest person in society, and then imagine there is a person dumber than that. There are people that absolutely will hear a statement like that and think they're making actual bank. I'm not kidding. Mr. Clavis says, yeah, well, yeah, you had 13 days vacation. Yeah, 13 days sounds really nice. Thank you for the shout out. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, good sir. Mr. Clavis has basically switched off from the news and all the Nice. Nice. I'm trying to do a little bit more of that myself. It's not working all that great, but I am at least making the attempt, because I will drive myself insane trying to keep up with every single thing on the news. You also met a really nice lady over there. Awesome. Awesome. Are we talking like an acquaintance or something more? I'm being vague about that on purpose. No internet, basically, Mr. Clavis goes on to conclude to say. Yeah, 13 days of being IRL, only IRL, is pretty good. Mr. Jason says, changing the subject, good sir, earlier today you unmodded yourself from 15 channels that you've not seen go live for a very long while to try to have a clear out, and the page says, you still moderate 99 channels. Mr. Clavis says, you think this will turn out something special? Spicy. 14 channels, Mr. Jason corrects himself. She wants to come to Estonia in May, like in May and or June. Nice. Hey, I hope something positive, something special does turn out from that. I truly do. You've been through a lot, relationship-wise. You deserve it. So, other bits of bookkeeping while I'm here. Of course, because of what happened yesterday, I have still not managed to catch up on any splits or do any extra scouting. So, ahead of time. So we get to do that, by hand today. Mr. Jason's BRB, you think you heard the sirens of the tea police, so you don't want to be arrested for not having enough tea? Take your time, Mr. Jason. Make sure that the British have their tea and that it is not tossed overboard. Let's go over to, I guess it would be the Sorcerer's Isle. Let's do that. We're gonna go around and do Northern Liurnia today. I guess that's sort of our goal. And there are lots of things that we could get. Or is there? Go get your tea, Mr. Jason. I myself have a good cup of bean juice right here. Actual Java juice. I cut down on my caffeine consumption pretty well. But I did get the caffeine infusion today. Mr. Clavis says jelly bean tea. Hype. Exactly. But I probably should get back to drinking, I don't know, the peppermint tea I have in stock real soon. It's not good to drink, even decaf browns, it's not good to drink that stuff continuously. I'm trying to, like, cut myself a little bit more off of what I've been doing. At least when it comes to tea, anyway. Now, I have a new fancy button, called Start a Discount, and I have no idea what that even looks like. Oh, this is we got a yearly beta of it? Okay, interesting. Okay, so this is the limited run thing. So we're in 3 additional promos. Okay, so I guess I could do this now. So I will see. Our stream lasts. Oh, and it has to be over 3 sessions. I guess it has to be 8 hours. So, as makeup for yesterday, streaming for an hour and then having tons of issues. I am going to start a sub promo for today. I don't need to do this. Let's go to the... Oh no, hold on. I may have messed some stuff up. 1 second. Let me do this. Yeah, I have to, like, redo that, I think. No, I don't need to do this. Yeah, I was going to ask a little more about the flight. I guess I'll do it like this. Sure. Mr. Clavis is speaking of flights. The first flight was like a freezer. You were like, WTF? Ah. Yeah, well, I mean, I could talk about altitude, but you're supposed to be in a sealed container. Do they have, like, running air conditioning on the plane or something? Or maybe... not bothering with any heating. That's about the only thing I could think of. I'm not very knowledgeable nor savvy on planes. Mr. Klebus says it's probably the crew. They want cold. Maybe. Shrug. Who knows? Sorry, I'm doing a bad job of challenge running, and I do in fact need to fix that. So let's see. I'm trying to think of where we want to go. I guess maybe something like that. But for those that have not been here in a while, or don't know what I'm doing, just as like a, you know, not everyone reads the description, not everyone reads the game or the title. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. And I guess before I continue that, do they serve you refreshments on the flight, or like other typical flight courtesies, or were you just kind of expected to hang out there and for however long the flight was? Switching back over, Elden Ring Reforged is a mod of Elden Ring. The best way I could describe it is it wants to keep a Vanilla Plus-esque experience, while also changing over 60 to 70,000 different things about Elden Ring as a whole. Mr. Klebus says the first flight was long haul, so there was food, drinks, and alcohol. Oh, you could get drunk on the flight. That's new for me. That is definitely new for me. I think that's like a first class thing here in the States. I don't think you can just get alcohol on flights. Mr. Klebus says no. Well, I guess I learned something new every day, I suppose. Oh, it's in the economy if outside Europe. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. You have returned with tea and biscuits. Now, the important question, Mr. Jason, is it, you know, Tetley or something else today? Just curious. Yeah, alcohol on, like, flights here in the States is a little bit more, primo for bottom shelf. Just to have the bottom shelf stuff. Not that I would really want to get drunk on a flight in the first place. I guess, you know, maybe me saying it is kind of bad. But, like, I cannot tolerate much alcohol in the first place. You know, a thimbleful and I'm drowsy, and a couple of thimblefuls later, I'm asleep. I go night-night, which, granted, that might be the best thing to do during a flight, honestly, but still. Mr. Klebus says, yeah, USA Airlines suck anyway. It's just the service. It's the service, it's the cramped, confined quarters, that kind of thing. Although your experience of them may in fact be very different from mine. Mr. Klebus says their first class is more like business in Europe, and I'm willing to bet the business class is quite stuffy. Mr. Jason says you have half a bag of 400 Tetley tea bags left, and Mr. Jason is like, we're quite short. Best get some more. Could not be me. Oh, I'm clearly not close enough, even though that felt like I was well within firing distance. Huh, that's weird. Okay, let me do this. I got one of these things for the codex entry, but we're definitely not going to fight more of these unless we have to. They are such a drain on FP, and it's not even funny. And if I go back to the precursory message, you're waiting on your flight back. I hope the flight back is smooth, Mr. Klebus, and hopefully not a freezer either, since you were complaining about that for the first flight, right? I also hope it doesn't do the hot and cold trope either, where like you're suddenly sweating it out on the plane. Mr. Jason says, just like Mr. Jason has seen pack of Jakeman's left, which to most people is still a lot, as you buy the big bags that Mr. Jason said, you're almost out. Best get some more soon. 7. Not seen. 7. Got it. With maybe a, never mind. Forbidden number is forbidden. Mr. Klebus says, well, flew few times long-haul business classes like Qatar Airways, Turkish, and some other airlines. Understood. Then you go on to say, when you went, you upgraded premium economy, best decision ever, only 100 euros. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Was the food any good on the flight? I know that was about 2 weeks back, so if you don't remember anything specific, that's also fine. I was just curious. I know it's typically snacks on like basic US airlines, and then you only get halfway decent stuff if you actually go up to first class, etc., etc. Oh, right, yeah, the squirts caught notice. Of course they would. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Cuckoo Knight. Cuckoo for Cocoa Night? Wait, what? Hold on. There we go. Got him. Mr. Klebus says, well, food was better. There was leg room. Yeah. There was chicken. Was very tasty before the arrival they gave pizza. I would kill for that. Airport food in the US in general is kind of overpriced for what it is. So 2 foods for the long haul flight. Yeah, that's good. That sounds really good. I would love some pizza right now, actually. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason has seen a Nintendo infographic, and we have literally nothing past May in terms of Nintendo confirmed games. So either they're being very hush-hush, or they're realizing that they have kind of cratered a lot of their initial support by being kind of a scummy company lately. I'm willing to bet it's the former, though. And like I said, I have no I do have basic respect for the companies that work under Nintendo. A lot of them didn't ask to be managed by a money-hungry shareholder CEO. Mr. Jason says, enter obligatory, Nintendo has no games message. Well, some of their franchises are eating well, so we can't really say that, but I figured that was sarcasm. Mr. Klebus says, do you know where you went, or do I know where you went? I know you told me, but to be quite honest, a lot has happened in the past 13 days. So, please do remind me of your itinerary, Mr. Klebus, if you don't mind. I'd love to hear about your travels, if I'm being honest. I'll go ahead and remove that. Oh, I forgot there was a merchant here. Uganda? It's not Uganda by chance, right? Like, Uganda is correct. sorry. I see that arrangement of letters, and I'm Uganda. Okay, all right, that's fine. I just want to make sure I'm a former STEM major. I am. Geography is not my strong suit. Even, and you know, I know that's kind of a low bar with my American fellows. I know more than a lot of my American peers do. That I still don't know everything, so I can't tell what is a misspelled country or place name and what isn't. Mr. Jason says the franchises that Mr. Jason likes are certainly eating well. I mean, yes, that is fair. And how was it out there in Uganda, Mr. Klebis? I hope you were at least given a neutral welcome. No one was busy profiling or doing unsavory things otherwise.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Okay, what do the bewitching branches. I do not need these. And I don't need that either. Contains information about an elusive drunkard. Further details are only available to paying customers. I'm sorry, what? This is new. I'm gonna buy this to see what it is. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason, back in 2023, might have purchased 7 copies of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, good sir, 4 of which are the collector's edition. Nice. Yeah, that is a franchise that is eating well. I will definitely grant you that, Mr. Jason. Mr. Klebus says it was amazing. Went to see Gorillas, met an amazing lady. We shared a lot, so yeah, just enjoyed a good time. It was super cheap over there. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. And it sounds like you got, you know, pretty much exactly what you wanted for your vacation. Maybe other than the flight, of course. I'm glad that you had a good time. Maybe when I, you know, get to be a bit more, flying generally sucks. That is a statement that I believe both my dad and my sibling have said numerous times. I'm okay on flights. I've been on a few in my lifetime. It's fine. Although that was back when the flight conditions were more decent than they are now, and when people couldn't buy 2+ seats for themselves. I'm not sure the flight system, wow, my brain is having a disconnection mid-sentence. Please hold 1 second while I transfer to the nearest operator. Okay, let's try that again. The airlines in America, I'm not sure, have really fully recovered from the pandemic discombobulation. That's kind of where it started. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Quinn, you discovered something horrifying on Reddit. What's that? You know, I might come to regret that question, but I'll ask. Mr. Jason says, r/fry-up crimes. Oh, did someone, I'm not sure I'm quite ready to sell this yet. Really? Why? Okay. I see what's going on here. Oh yeah, I forgot that there were a bunch of unique shield imbues that were added in one of the more recent patches.
All done? Well,
Yeah, Mr. Merchant. I gotcha. Mr. Jason says there is one fry-up with way too much green. That could basically be treason in the UK. Wait, what's wrong with green in the fry-up? Is that like mold? Are we talking like mold here? Okay, just kind of keeping my eyeballs peeled. Mr. Klebus says, in other news, Epic Games laying off 1,000 workers. Yay for prioritizing shareholder profits. I hate this timeline. Yeah, you know, AI. Like, a lot of it is AI. Got it. Like, I really hope that companies take a page out of some European startups that tried this and then realized, oh, wait, hey, if we do that, not only are people not going to want to touch our stuff, because we don't have real humans doing the actual work, but also due to the negative sentiment regarding AI, people are not going to want to touch our companies with 10-foot poles. So maybe we don't do that. I'm not surprised. Epic Games doing that is yet another instance of Steam winning by doing absolutely nothing. It's quite sad. Radagon, I didn't know you had a growth spurt, buddy. That's actually a really clever place to put one of these. Mr. Klebus says, like, PlayStation doing nothing, just staying quiet. Yeah, it's like, sometimes I say this to the chagrin of my sibling and, you know, our friend group at the tabletop. And usually this is in regard to political stuff more than anything, but the same is true elsewhere in life. Sometimes the correct answer is to do nothing. Sometimes the correct answer is to sit and watch people make mistakes. Don't fix what ain't broke. Things like that. I'm gonna rest here and then we're going to, oh, right. I forgot. We just picked up a sacred tear. We should, put that into the flasks right now. Nice. Yeah, Steam, and granted, Steam is a monopoly, or it has somewhat of a monopoly over the gaming market, so, you know, them winning by doing nothing is not necessarily the greatest thing on planet Earth, but, you know, sometimes good things happen to those that do nothing, regardless of who or what they are, is what I'll say. Oh, Mr. Klebus, just real quick, before I forget, in other news since the last time you've been here, I managed to, thanks to our wonderful audience, invest in a small stream deck. It's a 17. It says 18 buttons when I looked at the order manifest, but it's like 17 buttons on a dial, but I'm quite sure I could program the dial to act more like a button, but I finally got a nice mini stream deck. It didn't even cost that much. I'm looking forward to playing around with it later. Mr. Klebus says, in other news, PlayStation removed over 800 slot games on their store. Good for them. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Look, I don't want to stomp on indie game developers, because indie devs kind of do they don't post slop, but they interface through the same avenues that pretty much any game company, like gaming company would, or like solo artist would. Stardew Valley is a perfectly good example of, you know, a project that it is an indie project, and it was initially submitted by one person. I don't want to stomp on that, but at some point, if a game either is determined to have been using AI or grifting off its audience by going into early access and then not delivering on what they've promised for early access, they absolutely should be scrubbed from the platform. I'm glad that PlayStation is doing that. I'm hoping that Steam will start doing some more of that. I think there was a light round of scrubs, in like the last 1 to 2 weeks when it hasn't been court litigation. Mr. Jason says, this adds on to what you were telling me about good things that Mr. Keir Starmer is doing. Good sir, GTA 6 dev Rockstar Games hit with government fine for not paying minimum wage. Rockstar Games UK failed to pay £1,396 and 73 pence to 5 employees. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, please pay people's minimum wage. Mr. Klebus says Nintendo should also do that. It's horrible there. Yes. I don't know if I would necessarily call it a scam, but it was definitely a ripoff. I did buy a ripoff title from them once. Oh no. Okay, no, the rewards and stuff are working.
Sex.
Mr. Shiny says Rock Scum Games. Yes, sometimes. And thank you for the check-in, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you, sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind. And I do hope that you enjoy your stay, good sir. I'll probably remind people about the promotional for subs in, I'd say, 2 hours. So, like, when we get ready to take our break at the midway point, I'll probably mention more about that then. Twitch rolled out a new discount feature, and I'm trying it out today, among other things. Yeah, Nintendo should absolutely clamp down on that. However, you have to go through the Nintendo App Store or the Nintendo Store in order to get access to any of that. So buying faulty or slop games through Nintendo is giving Nintendo money. So I think they're probably not going to do that much about it. We can cross our fingers, though. We can definitely do that. All right, let's hear Miss Hayata talk, and let's not stay here at the church, shall we?
Oh, hello. Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before, but I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
Clasped by the burnt fingers. Great. Also, what does this say? By the main academy gate under the eastern bridge, a squatting drunkard resides in his shack. Wait, what? Oh, I got that's a 1500 rune, or yeah, 1500 rune scam. It's talking about the reeling shack. Well, now I know not to buy anything from this merchant, to say the least. You don't even need to talk to him. Mr. Jason says, this is a lot of green fur fry-up, good sir. Oh no. Wait, I'm confused. But fry-ups can have vegetables, right? Hold on. Let me read out the description. Price was included with the room, but this is all style and no substance. Lukewarm, leathery bacon. The sausage was sticky rather than crispy, and the tomatoes sat on top of the black pudding, left a wee soggy circle on the pud. Like pudding. Grim. And then, there's a name and shame that I'm not going to read here. I like the tomato, but yeah, it does kind of look not appetizing. Mr. Shiny says, that's Logan Paul level of scam. Damn. Agreed.
You hear that off in the
Agreed.
distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Mr. Jason says, nah, fry-ups are not supposed to have vegetables. I guess this is where you and I might disagree here a little bit. I'm sure I'm sure the authentic version of a fry-up is not supposed to have vegetables. However, Mr. Coin loves vegetables. Now, even though tomatoes hate me, I do quite enjoy greens with my breakfast. Mr. Shiny says that reminded you about the burrito rant. Oh, a burrito rant from a content creator or somewhere else, I'm sure. I've it's probably a good time to talk about the commercial breaks. We do take those. I've adjusted the shows so that they're not happening every single hour, since we're streaming for 6 now instead of 4. We do take commercial breaks here to in about 3.5 minutes from now. There will be a timer just to the left of my webcam, and it'll read for 3 minutes and 0 seconds. During that time, I will be getting up and taking a stretch break, among other things, and ads will be playing on Twitch. I highly encourage everyone to do the same thing, get up and take a stretch. It'll make the break time pass faster, but do spend the time in whatever way you wish. Regardless of how that time was spent, when that timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned from my stretch break, and we can pick right back up where we left off. Promise. I know this week has been bumpy in terms of, and like the last couple weeks have been bumpy in terms of that, but I'm hoping that with the WebSockets being more or less fixed, we can put that bumpiness behind us for a while. Yeah, just, man, I like vegetables at breakfast, so I would be the person that enjoys a fry-up with vegetables. I would eat most of that. Even the really gnarly stuff on the plate there, I would probably still eat it. Don't let food go to waste.
They're special grapes, would you please? Could you do?
Okay. So we get the quest at Bellum Church, and we need to go up here and get the fingerprint grape. But before that, we actually need to come back here and just discover stuff. Mr. Jason says, someone made a post saying, is using frozen hash browns in a full English an arrestable offense? Crunchy on the outside, hollow on the inside. Do hash browns belong at all? Frozen or otherwise? I mean, I like a good hash brown in the morning. That sounds delicious. But I am pretty keenly aware that not everyone likes hash browns, 1, and 2, they can be too crispy sometimes. They can definitely be too crispy. And if that happens, it's gonna feel like you're crunching on like gobstoppers or something, which is to say your teeth will not enjoy that experience whatsoever.
Your seamster, Bog. He is always eager to see your return. Please, will you talk to him when you can?
Sure,
I'm sure
Melina.
he will be much contented.
So let's talk to him, and then I'll type in the next split.
The seamster at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
And we have no garments to adjust.
Going so soon? Please do be so.
Mr. Shiny says you've sent the reference in the DM, Mr. Coin. I will take a look at that during break, and I will come back with an opinion. Promise. Mr. Jason says, now that is a crime. Okay. Oh, man, I feel guilty because, like, it's a good plate of breakfast. I would eat this, but apparently greens are not supposed to be here. Well, I have to finish talking about these things after the commercial break. See you guys then. And just like that, we're back. See, I told you guys the bumpiness would in fact be, you know, smoothed out. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, good sir. Thank you, thank you. Someone said, what always happens when you leave the UK and get an English breakfast? They always seem to think we want some kind of greenery on it. Well, I guess they're making fry-ups for non-UK residents. How about that? Like I said, I quite enjoy seeing the plate with greens on it. I do love a good house salad in the morning. I would eat that. Now, Mr. Shiny, if you're still here by chance, I read, you've got to share this with the class. Do I have permission to show the post online? If you're like, no, I just want to, you know, show this to you and only you, that's fine. And I'm not going to have us sit and read the whole thing, but it was hilarious. Mr. Shiny says, absolutely. Very well. I'm going to do a quick bit for this. 1 second. Nope. Nope. Here it is. I really should just... Let me rename this real quick. There we go. So now no one should be able to quite tell what I'm doing. Okay, this should be it right here. Look at that. So the post talks about how someone made their burrito. Someone had someone make a burrito for them at like a restaurant or something, and instead of the ingredients for the burrito being laid, you know, in crosswise, so that every bite gives you like a good distribution of ingredients: lettuce, cheese, tomato, cilantro, so on. They put that stuff in layers. They put that in layers. I'm gesturing to my screen like you guys can see that. Can I tell you how cursed of a burrito that is? Oh my god, I would not want to eat the bean layer or the sour cream layer. Blech, ugh. No, spread that out across the layers properly. Please, sauces should never be their own layer. They need to be interspersed in something. Ugh, gross. And someone, you know, goes into like a really, really lengthy tirade. Oh my god, wall of text. Some of the stuff written in here is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I'm going to go ahead and set the filters back up for... Oh, hold on a second. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, while you're browsing the internet, can you show the class Game Christmas Tinner? Please, good sir, I'll try. This should be it right here. Mr. Jason says, you enjoy a good salad as well, good sir. For a little snack earlier, you had some wonderful celery sticks, yellow peppers, and hummus. That actually sounds not half bad. But later tonight, you think that you're having spaghetti bolognese. Bolognese, I think is how you say that. Sorry, we don't usually have that here in the States. Mr. Jason goes on to say, but just not on my fry-up. Only fried food, no greens, no color with the breakfast. Just brown, red, and like pink for the breakfast. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason, or Mr. Coin loves a good wall of text. Mr. Jason sends a lot of them. Too true, good sir. You do send a lot of text. which I do not mind reading because you are here watching. You're giving me ad revenue. You're being my moderator. And I'll do that for anyone. But in truth, if... See, here's my thing with, like, text walls, right? We'll go back here. So I could read this. I could read this and I would be okay. Because there's actual line breaks in the paragraphs. There's some people that just don't bother with line breaks. They just type in a continuous stream of consciousness. And it's like, holy hecking wall of text, Batman. Can you please use some line breaks? Can you please put punctuation? That is just the worst. Like, you can tell that when people put up the walls of text sometimes, they literally just spoke it into their phone or keyboard and didn't bother to, like, edit or correct it or anything, which is really gross. Yeah, so Mr. Jason says, check out a Christmas titter showing all the layers with text, good sir. Sure. Which I guess would be this one, and let's see if I can't. I would like to get one with, like, the clear text. Here we go. Here's a good viewing right here. So, thoughts, good sir? So let's see what our layers on the Christmas dinner are. This kind of turned into a just chatting for a second. Sorry. Scrambled eggs and bacon. 2 mince pies. So, meat pie, basically. Turkey and potatoes. Gravy, bread sauce. Okay. So far, okay. Cranberry sauce. Maybe everything but the cranberry sauce. I kind of, if I'm gonna have cranberry sauce, you know, let it be in its own can, please. That is definitely the tism coming out and speaking, for the record. I'm sure some people don't mind mixing their cranberry sauce with other stuff, but I'm very finicky with cranberry. If I'm gonna have canned cranberry, it's gotta be its own thing. Brussels sprouts with stuffing or broccoli with stuffing. Okay, that I feel like that could go in there. Roast carrots and parsnip. Okay. Christmas pudding. Guess we're going down a Google rabbit hole. I need to know what Christmas pudding is. Let's see. According to Wikipedia, it is a sweet-boiled or steamed pudding traditionally served as part of Christmas dinner in Britain. It has its origins in medieval England, with early recipes making use of dried fruit, suet, breadcrumbs, flour, eggs, and spice, along with liquid such as milk or fortified wine. Later, recipes became more elaborate. In 1845, cookery writer Eliza Acton wrote the first recipe for a dish called Christmas pudding. The dish is sometimes known as plum pudding. Ah, okay. Though this could refer to other kinds of boiled pudding involving dried fruit. The word plum was then used for what has been called a raisin since the 18th century, and the pudding does not contain plums in the modern sense of the word. Oh, so it's slightly misleading. Only slightly. And just give me the plum pudding. Yeah, so not crisp. So take here would be my can of Christmas dinner. If I were to doctor this up, I would remove the cranberry sauce and the Christmas pudding, both of them, and put them in their own cans as part of the Christmas tins collection. Absolutely. Oh, and when I think of mince, I think of mince meat. Mr. Jason says, as Christmas, your family has a long-held tradition. We buy 2 jars of cranberry sauce, one for everyone and one for Mr. Jason. I am learning. I am learning about UK food today. I think we all are just a little bit. Mr. Jason says, and mince pies good sir for the UK are not meat. They're fruit. Look at a UK mince pie. Sure. Oh, okay. It's a sweet filling. I see. It makes me think of like red bean paste buns or something. A mince pie is a sweet pie of English origin filled with mince meat. But there's meat in it. Mince meat, a mixture of fruits, nuts, spices, and either an alcoholic spirit, normally brandy or vinegar. Also included is a fat, traditionally beef suet. Although vegetable alternatives can also be used, the pies are traditionally served during the Christmas season in much of the English-speaking world. Its history is a matter of debate, but it dates back to the medieval period, possibly to the 11th century, when returning European crusaders brought back with them spices. Historically, a mince pie was made with meat before changing to the current vegetarian form. Ah, I see. This is where the mince part of the pie comes from. It's because of the origin of the dish and not what it's made with today. The meat used in recipes varied, but it included neat's tongue, cattle, beef, mutton, tripe, and could also include fish. As the ingredients were expensive, the pies were only eaten on feast days. This then changed to their becoming associated with Christmas, when they are mostly consumed. Mr. Jason says, and do you remember the wonderful spotted dick, good sir? I vaguely recall it, yes. Mincemeat. See, I feel like you can make it both sweet, or it could be either sweet or savory. The sweet mince pies do look quite good. Okay. Neato burrito. I'm gonna go ahead and this has been an interesting rabbit hole, but I do feel as though we've lost the plot on things to examine today. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Jason. You figured out where my headspace is already. Okay, we should be good to go. I'm wondering if there will be a way to instantaneously do this with the Stream Deck. That again, I'm really quite thankful for you guys helping to fund through your subscriptions and stuff. I really appreciate that. Yeah, very, very much it is game time. But we've learned a bit about UK food today. So our first split should probably be this mausoleum tortoise, now I'm thinking on it. We did all this without a split, by the way. There was no no like defining enemy or anything. Okay. So, I know where our friend the mausoleum tortoise is. He likes to be right over by the Rhea Lucaria crystal tunnel. And he'll park himself right over here at some point. But before that...
You... Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, what a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half-crescents that wish to be whole. Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead. Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir. I am teaching you much about the UK. Such as, with being an American, you absolutely need a jam jar to get around the Frog and Toad. Ah, the Cockney rhyming slang, it hath returneth, I see. Yeah. I think I know as much about the UK now as, you know, what tourists would know after their first trip. Maybe slightly less or more than that, depending on how you want to look at it. But, the sentiment I want to propel with that is, you know, vacations are nice, and taking out flights to this place or that place is well and good. I do hope that everyone's interest is on that level of excitement where we're talking about vacations here and not, oh yeah, by the way, this stuff is happening. I want us to live in kind of boring times for the foreseeable future. That's not happening, but I do want everyone to at least know where my sentiment is on that. Oh, I'm willing to bet there's at least going to be one room piece along this entire shelf of embedded tombstones. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in r/fry-ups, an American made a really good full English breakfast, and someone from the UK said, well done, your British passport is in the post. If only you could do these kind of like small tests to get actual passports. That's not a good idea, by the way, but that would be hilarious if you could get a passport by showing, hey, look, I know what British or, you know, culture in the UK is. That would be hilarious. And as far as I know, there's like only one nation in the entire world where you can kind of do that. But even then, it's more like it's a proof of practice, and that's Israel, where all you have to do is provide bona fide proof of you being a practicing Jewish person, and you're admitted right in. It's about as much as I want to say on that. There's probably more than just that, but I know proof of citizenship is a thing that is offered to those that are practicing Jews. I know that was a huge controversial thing 2+ years ago. Mr. Jason says making a full English breakfast should be a part of the British citizenship test. Well, not everyone can eat what's in the English breakfast. I'm sure I almost think that's like cholesterol or heart attack on a plate sometimes. Trust me, as an American, our American breakfasts are about the same, if not worse. Mr. Jason says, oh no, good sir. You should be able to demonstrate that you can make one. Okay, I see what you're saying. It is the, do you know how to do British things? If you can, great. You could be a British citizen. If not, no way, Jose. Back to the kitchen with you. What would that look like for the states? Is it are you wanting to live here in this state? Do you know what grits are? Can you tell the difference between grits and mashed potatoes? If you can, cool. Oh, is it about to turn around? I think we gotta make... No! Death! Oh, I like that we can return to the stake, by the way. We're gonna be dying to this a lot, by the way. Gravity is a sudden, yet slow and insidious killer. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason could never become an American citizen. All that you see is mashed potato. In fairness, to you, Mr. Jason, grits are like a southern thing or a coastal thing. They are... I hate referring to them as polenta because that's not right. It's not... Grits are not polenta. However, grits do have kind of similar origins to that of polenta. If you go further out west, like let's say you're looking to be a citizen of the United States and you're moving to someplace like Nevada, right? Or out in Arizona. Then instead of grits, because they don't really serve grits out that way, it's polenta. Do you know what polenta is? Could you tell the difference between polenta and mashed potatoes? If so, you could be an American citizen. Of course, it would also come with all the usual things. All the usual tests, so being able to recite the pledge and all that fun stuff, but I could seriously imagine a food test where stuff like that does happen. Okay, so how are we making this jump here? And I'm not going to bother using rune arcs for that. Might need to look this up, because this is a base Elden Ring thing, by the way. This is not something that Reforged adds. This is vanilla. This is all vanilla. It's kind of tricky how you have to get on this creature. Mr. Jason says someone made a post on r/fryup crimes titled I attempted a fry up. It might be a crime. Then the post goes on to say 3 burnt eggs, 3 incinerated rashers of bacon. You love crispy bacon, but this stuff shattered when you looked at it. 3 hash browns, cheesy beans, and some burnt toast. Got all the timings wrong. No tomatoes because they are fruit of the devil? They are fruit of the devil, everybody. Fruit of the devil. What? And you forgot to pick up sausages. Now, my body dislikes tomatoes, but I would not refer to them as fruit of the devil. What? Is it because it's red and seeded? I almost don't even care about the fry-up. I care more about that single line of text. I'm sorry, what? That is new. I have never heard of someone referring to tomatoes as fruit of the devil. Ever. Oh, as like a separate point of order and nothing to do with the comment about fruit of the devil or whatever. Mr. Jason, have you had fried green tomatoes before? Or I guess that could be anyone for that matter. I'll extend that question out. Anyone else have fried green tomatoes before? I have. Depending on how they're done, it could be quite good. I'm sorry, what? Why is this thing stopped? What? Is it waiting for me to get up here? Or is it because it's late at night? What? I don't think I've ever seen a mausoleum tortoise just stop before. Mr. Jason says you have not even seen green tomatoes? Oh. Mr. Jason then goes on to say, also, Mr. Coin, someone commented, petty crime at worst. I sentenced you to 40 hours community service, and I'm confiscating your frying pan. Oh, there's just a spirit spring hawk right here. Okay, good to know. Wait, would killing this spirit spring hawk let us have an easier chance at the mausoleum tortoise? I gotta find out. Okay, so hold on, I need to make a new split. Yeah, just, yeah, you might want to Google fried green tomatoes. It's basically unripe tomatoes which are green when you look at them. They're taken right off the vine at that stage. They're very tart and slightly bitter because they're unripe, of course. You put them on a grill, or you put them into a deep fryer, batter them up, serve them with salt. It's pretty good. We also fry pickles and fry okra down here in the south as well. Fried okra is okay. Not everyone likes the kind of stringy insides of okra. But fried pickles are also good. And I know that's not a southern thing in particular, but fried pickles are just good. Mr. Jason says, someone even said at least you tried. Hey, exactly. Effort is what matters. Yeah, get down there, Mr. Bird. There, all done. Now, where is this spirit spring at? Over, okay. Got it. So we do this. Nice. I believe we are allowed to use anything to interact with this, so this is the only time I get to do this. Then I'm not wasting FP. What's up, Mr. Jason? It has been discovered that the most offensive fry-up crimes are caused by Europeans. Oslo, Norway. Fry-up in Oslo airport with a side of lettuce and tomato. Came with beer, at least. The inclusion of lettuce and tomato is an automatic red card, I'm afraid. Get a bath, son, says one... what just happened on Kick? That over there? Nabbit, this is one of those. Because the Kick chat is acting weird, I actually can't do anything about that. I think it got cleared out, though. So Jason says, too much greenery. I guess, so I think, what's the deal here? Fry-ups mean everything on the plate is fried up. Is that more or less the goal with a fry-up plate, Mr. Jason? Everything has to be fried? Or is it truly just specific things must be fried up on the plate there? Okay. It would be nice if we could get some kind of, like, icon for this. Mr. Jason says, that is the name, good sir. A fry-up. Okay, so someone had fried a tomato, and managed to fry up cabbage. You can't really do that with lettuce. It'll scorch if you try that. Or it just doesn't have the constitution to be fried. But you could definitely do that with cabbage. I wonder if there's a way to put veggies on that plate in a way that is respectable to a fry-up. I honestly think fried green tomatoes and fried cabbage might be the way to do it. I would be curious to see if anyone has actually tried that. Mr. Jason says, you sure hope that Poland does good fry-ups? Their spitsters are second to none. AKA Mr. Shiny. I'm not sure Mr. Shiny eats fried food at that volume, but you never know. I won't make too many claims about people I do not truly know on that level. Okay, so we're here. which means we really want to be there. And since it's night, I know the next boss is Knight's Cavalry. Okay, now we're back to fighting real bosses again, and not just random enemies that happen to guard something. Isn't that nice? Okay, we have 1600, and I believe we're at the point where, yeah, no, 1600 is enough for a level up. Hang on. I think my calculations are right. Yeah. 44 arcane, and probably more. Yeah, more with the great rune. Great. Mr. Jason says, "Here's a Polish-style fry-up, good sir. It looks good, but it fails at the too much greenery test." Oh, that looks good. That looks good. That looks delicious. However, yeah, it's got mushrooms in it, which look good. I can see the beans, and what appears to be roasted tomatoes. They're not fried. There's no like breading or anything of the sort, but those do appear to be roasted tomatoes. This does look like a good breakfast. I would eat this, but it does fail the too much greenery test. Maybe I'll post. Maybe I'll attempt to make a fry up and post it on both the Discord channel and the or Discord server, and I'll put it on r/, fry ups. Because I truly do think you could find a way to put some greens on that plate if they're fried. Like, everything has to be fried. That's sort of the point. Got it. Mr. Jason says you have two choices, good sir. Oh, do tell. And I'll poke my head around for rune pieces first before we even think about getting entangled in an engagement. Doesn't look like there's anything up there, which is good. Oh, I believe we just got spotted by the cavalry. Mr. Jason says, number 1, posted an r/fry-up without any greenery. Number 2, posted an r/fry-up crimes if there is greenery. Okay. Good to know. So it is either one or the other. And I guess I'll look at the no, that's not death, thank goodness, but we certainly could very well have died. What the heck? What's with the random dude just out here? Is this a rune bear? I think it's gonna be a rune bear. Usually random dudes aren't just out gazing off into the sunset over there or out across the water. I'm on to you, mister. Oh my god, that was too good. I just zapped him with the... Oh, I think this is just a spot where knights hang out. I think that's what it is. That's kind of funny. Does that mean there's an encampment down here? Interesting. Oh, that's like a custom one. Okay. There we go. That was cool. I want whatever art he has. Neato. Well, that's something else we could throw in later. Hello. I thought there was a... Is there... I thought I saw like a glint of orange, like there was a rune piece. Mr. Jason says the American fry-up actually looks really good. You see eggs, bacon, sausage, and toast, but there is a slightly odd inclusion of pancakes. Yeah, pancakes are good. Pancakes are good. Especially with, like, syrup. Mmm, delicious. Well, not just any syrup, but, like, a fruit-flavored syrup. Like a good strawberry or peach syrup, delicious. Okay, I don't see any rune pieces, at least out this way. So it is time to do the boss pull. You guys know what that means. I will see you guys on the other side of this. Oh, are you a servant of the all-knowing, Mr. Cavalry? I can't quite tell what that purple enchantment is. Bye. Wait, why can you just sit there? Thank you for the GG. Wait, let me ride you. That's not supposed to happen. Hello. Is that a clip that I can detect going on, Reforged? I think it is. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I have copied that clip for later. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you just found a post titled, "A robbery took place this morning." Oh, no. Scottish hotel breakfast, 23 quid. 2 slices and tea included. Along with buffet cereals, etc. I assume that's what that is supposed to mean. You don't mind beans and a ramekin, but draw the line at a thimble. What? That's not a thimble. What? No, maybe it is. It looks like a thimble. I'm not sure you would put that. It's so that the beans don't make a mess. So it's not messy. Aren't we being a little bit finicky at first? Also, it already fails the fry-up test because tomato. There's a sliced tomato there. You found a funny comment? Do tell. Mr. Jason says, I hope you paid in Scottish pounds. It's not worth the proper stuff. I can see very much that that might be the sentiment around the fry-up, yes. So now I need to make a new split here, though. What would our next split even be? It's some spot. I'm forgetting what this area is. Or up there. Yeah, but there are spots we can go to next. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something along the way that'll make it a more interesting split. Speaking of, hello, gentlemen. How would you like to die? Yes, just get eviscerated. Fully eviscerated. Let's go. They're just out here, you know, patrolling the parts of the pathway that there's supposedly light activity on. And all of a sudden, just all the patrols die. It's great. Ah, that would explain it. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Mr. Jason says, and the weird thing in the middle is a poached egg. I've had poached eggs. They're all right. You kind of have to get used to the texture, but poached eggs aren't bad. Not sure they exactly belong on a fry-up, but if the goal is everything must be fried, but you know, I would eat a plate like that. Mr. Jason says, and someone said, and the crime scene people left one of their gloves right in the middle of the plate. You'd think they would know better. Gross. Wait, if this is in regard to the gloves, that looks more like a... What do you mean right in the middle of the plate? I assume that's the same one. There's no glove. Unless the glove is the poached egg they're talking about. Mr. Jason says, I also can't wait for this. Mr. Coin cooks a full English breakfast stream. Coming soon. If only I had a viable camera, and like a full actual real camera. Maybe. Maybe. Also, my folks would have to be okay with that. I currently don't think they would be given the kitchen and everything. I waited for them to do that very specific thing exactly as planned. Okay, this is just a random little tent shack over here. That's fine. That's fine. Now I know we don't even have to worry about coming here. We're good to go. Now we're gonna go through what I will effectively call the Diagon Courtyard with tons of knights in it. And I do quite literally mean lots of... Well, I shouldn't say knights. Knights mean a specific thing in this game. I mean soldiers. I like how... just it went back to the area and it's just looking at me. It's so funny. That is very funny. Mr. Jason says, someone said 16 censored word euro. 16 freaking euro is what I will refer to that as, for 2 eggs, a sausage, and 5 mushrooms as 1 Dublin. Total price of ingredients would come to 2 euros tops. I see. Wow. Just gonna do this. Can I get... Will this hit the crouched foot soldier? I need to know this. No, it will not. This feels like a proper couch jockey stream now. It's just I'm just missing the music. I remember coming into a couch jockey stream when he was doing a run like this, and it would be different, not Reforged, but base Elden Ring, and like Frenzied Burst would be his spell of choice. I do remember that quite clearly. Him motioning his head back literally caused me to have issues. Hello? Yeah, let's not get whacked, please. Mr. Jason says, you do love that each country has their own version of the full English breakfast? And that all of them seem to have greenery on them? Yeah. This feels like cheating. I'll have to note this if it happens in a real run later, for sure. Yeah, I would say most of us like greens on our plate when we, you know, want a breakfast. Like, I'll come out and say it. I think a lot of the plates that had fry-up crimes on them looked really good. Now, here's a question. Since we're talking about English fry-ups. If it did not market itself as a fry-up, would you eat it as breakfast? Mr. Jason says, oh my god, someone made a full Frenglish breakfast? And it had snails? I won't knock it until I try it. And you probably eat snails a lot like you would eat crawfish, and that is to say, or crawdads, which is definitely to say, if you just suck out the innards, and that's your, you know, that's your serving of crawfish. I know, I've had crawfish. The best way I would describe crawfish, or like ripping off the head of a crawfish and sucking the innards out, is the innards kind of have a pungent taste to them. That is to say, they're salty, acrid, it's not spicy, but it has like an acidic bite to it, like kind of like how vinegar would have. Don't knock crawfish until you try them, is what I would say. Or, you know, if you're allergic, then absolutely go on. But Mr. Jason says, yes, good sir, you would still have it because Mr. Jason loves bacon, eggs, mushrooms, sausage, chopped tomatoes, baked beans, and toast, plus fried bread. Yeah. What about the ones with, like, proper salad greens on them? Would you still eat those, even if they weren't marked as, fry-ups? I guess this is like a roundabout way of asking, like, how does Mr. Jason feel about, like, greens as a whole? You came to eat, not to graze. Fair. So should I take that to mean you don't like greenery as a whole then? My sibling famously refers to that type of thing as rabbit food. Like absolute hard pass. It's gotta not taste like grass, and then they might consider eating it. We probably do not need to fight those, is what I'm thinking of here. Mr. Jason says you enjoy greenery. Fair enough, but not on your fry-up. Okay, so it's just the particulars of the dish. Makes perfect sense. How is this guy just doing his normal patrol routine? Wild. Wild stuff. Wild stuff, that. Okay. So I think this is gonna have to be its own split, and I don't know what the name of the split's gonna be yet, because I don't remember the encampment. This used to kind of not be here before. So I'm gonna lock the heck in, because enemies are operating trebuchets up there. I'll give you guys a good look at that. And those things are like they two-shot me, is what I'll say here. And I don't want to die on the way to where I'm going. I don't. So with any luck, I'll see you guys in just a moment or two.
Off in the distance, my senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Pretty sure Shill's coming here. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video, and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for sitting through that. It's the part of content creation I don't care for, but it's got to get done. We do take commercial breaks, though, at the top of each and every hour. In about 3.5 minutes from now, there will be a timer just to the left of where my webcam is sitting, and it'll read 3 minutes and 0 seconds. During that time, there will be ads playing on Twitch. I highly encourage everyone, and I'll also be getting up and taking a stretch during this time. I highly recommend that you guys do the same thing, which is to say take a stretch. It'll make the time pass by faster, and you don't have to sit through advertisements. But spend your time in whatever way you wish. Once those 3 minutes are up and the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, we will have returned. I will have returned from my stretch break, and we can pick up where we left off. I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out with me so far. I really appreciate it, and I look forward to the next 4 hours of us hanging out together and talking about stuff ranging from vacations to food to all kinds of other stuff. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, you found a full English breakfast with an ostrich egg?" Oh, that spread looks nice. It's even got like the bread. It's got the bread. It's got the tomatoes. It's got mushrooms. I would eat a lot of what is on this plate. Not gonna lie. And it was $250. Yeah. Oh, not the ostrich egg, but like the 250-pound pittance. Yes, I don't, fry up or not, no one would serve this and charge $250. That's awful. I think I heard a trebuchet wind up, so I am going to lock back in, and hopefully we can get this done in 2 minutes or less. That would be nice. Mr. Jason says, "You're sad, good sir. You've reached the end of r/fry-up crimes. 'Tis a shame that." I will probably need to pause this, you know, before we get through, probably. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I hope we all got something out of our commercial break that we wanted. I'll keep the chit-chat short because we're technically supposed to still be locked all the way in. But as far as I can tell, there aren't any new messages between the three apps. So let's get back into this, shall we? I did not mean to do that. It is going to have to be something I figure out moving forward, is what to do about accidental left wing smacks. Did I say left wing? I meant left hand. Wow, I am definitely, politically brain rotted, to say the least. Oh, come on. You really didn't have to notice me right there. Don't notice me, senpai, please and thank you. Oh, good. Oh, good. This does have a name. Great. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and put that name in right now. And this is the... Yeah, this is that one earlier. Actually, this might be a great time to use a Frenzied Burst on that and get back our flasks. That's fantastic. That's a perfect place to get to find that, actually. Come on, dude. You weren't supposed to see me from over there. That's absolute bollocks. But all right. Oh, and is that a cerulean one over there? I think it is. Yeah, I gotta be extra careful. Bye. We're not quite out of the woods yet, so I do want to refrain from taking off the focus just yet. We could still die here. But we can use our horse at least, so I'm happy about that. Here's the chest. But we're not done until we deal with the ballista operators. Anyone else lurking around in the woodwork? Huh. No, I think we're good here. All right. That should be everything and everyone. Oh, but there's also a chair there. Guess we could go back and check for stuff now that we're not having trebuchets launched, like trebuchet rocks launched at us. What's up, Mr. Jason? Okay, good. I can remove this. Mr. Jason says, hashtag first world problem. Even with your Nintendo Switch 2 and Animal Crossing New Horizons Nintendo Switch 2 edition together and mashing B through Isabel's speech, it still takes 51 seconds to load your character. Yeah, that's definitely a first world problem right there. Oh, the horror. Waiting through 51 seconds of, and having to do work just to get to those 51 seconds. Incredible. Usually my, like, practice is to, like, have one hand on a controller, mashing, and on the other hand, or somewhere else, I'm looking at, like, a YouTube video. I'm, like, not even paying attention to what I'm mashing through, usually. That's how I dealt with it. Mr. Jason says, do you know what is also a first world problem? What's that, Mr. Jason? There are not more lovely people like Mr. Coin. That's not true. I appreciate the flattery, but you've got Miss Bumblebobs, you've got Mr. Seremu, you've got lots of people that you associate with, right? You've got Miss Carly, or, yeah, Miss Carly. You have... Twilight Blitz. You've got quite a few. I like to think lovely people. Oh yeah, we should before we do that, before we go up this way, we should definitely go back and make sure we've not missed a rune piece somewhere. Yeah, let's deal with that first. And I want to say there's a grace site somewhere around here. Either toward the back end or right near the steps. Before what would be considered this boss. There is a boss up there. It has gotten a little bit of a redesign with Reforged. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, good sir, if you bought a Nintendo Switch Lite Turquoise, Coral, Yellow, and Ring Fit Adventure in real life, you would have all Nintendo Switch items in Animal Crossing New Horizons, but then that's around 700 pounds, Mr. Coin. Fair. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money to spend on like what is essentially triplicates of things. Okay, I do... Hold on. Gotta be careful. Because these bats do have a kind of deadly grab attack that I need to pay attention to. Mr. Jason then goes on to say, "Oh, Mr. Coin, in Pokemon Legends Z to A, a streamer was getting terrible donuts, and as an in-game ingredient is butter, you made a joke saying that you need to compliment her to butter her up. The next donut that they made was a really good one, so you clipped the entire thing with the title, Troll Level Creators Are Always Right." Some part of that is definitely coincidence, but it is comedic. That is comedic timing. I will grant you that. Troll Level Creators are very good at comedic timing. Yes, Mr. Bat, do tell me more about how you'll rise up in the dark of night to fight crime, knowing full well that you cannot. Mr. Jason, nope. I have already gotten all of the comments there. I looked away for a second and just assumed there was new text. Ooh, whoopsie. Let's not do that. Oh, right. This guy guards the way to a rest site is what it is. That's what it is. Let's not go there right now. Let's not, and say we never did, even, to make that a bit worse or a bit better. If you guys are wondering what exactly we're doing, we are grabbing the fingerprint grape is what we are doing. Like, a lot of this is now lead up to one of our destined battles with Sir Vike, the knight who, the dragon cultist who became mad with the flame of frenzy, that kind of thing. So now we've gone this way. Yeah, so we've got this section before the tower where Rune Piece shows up. I'm hoping that that particular tower gets a split name, or I'm going to be, or has a name so I can put it down in the splits, or I'm going to get upset. Wait, where's the... Oh, there's the giant rat. I was like, surely we're not going to just, Bring me you're tired, you're poor, and you're hungry, so they may feast on roast rat. Something like that. Good. Glad that's gotten fixed. Yeah, this next section is going to be... So basically what we have to do here is this tower right here that we're kind of zoomed all the way in, just to the left of where my crosshair or reticle is going to be channeling Frenzied Flame, and it's going to affect everything in an area. And if you aren't blocking line of sight from this tower, you will eventually be driven mad. It's kind of like the section in Bloodborne where you're on your way to fighting Nikolash, I think his name is. No, Mikolash. There we go. you're on your way to go deal with Mikolash, and if you don't run through the section quickly, you'll be driven mad, which is not a good status to have in Bloodborne. This is the same thing, but in a more localized fashion, and it doesn't lead to a boss at the end. Mr. Jason says, the other day, good sir, you showed a friend on Discord a photo of your entertainment setup, and they replied, me here debating if you really should get Switch 2 because of one game, where you get multiple Switches for just one game. Ah, yes, the evolution of, do I get a PlayStation just for Radiata stories, or, Uncharted or whatever? Do I get the Switch for Breath of the Wild or Super Mario Party or something? Something along those lines. So that up there is our tower. That's our goal. That's what we're trying to get to, is over there. And we're not going to bother with a single rune piece until after we're done with the tower. Yeah, look at that. There's a frenzied flame literally right there. Oh, wait. Torrent is the one being driven mad? How does that work? That's interesting. Normally, this place would just ignore Torrent and drive you mad instead. Or is it affecting us both and I'm just not noticing? Hold on. This is a huge mistake. That was a terrible split. That was a terrible decision. I should have just not climbed the ladder there. Or if I needed to climb it, I should have done that earlier. Does this place have a name? Yes, the Frenzy Flaming Tower. It does in fact have it does in fact at least have a name. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason didn't get a Nintendo Switch for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, good sir. But Mr. Jason did get a Nintendo Switch OLED model, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom edition, for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I mean, you can selectively, do or not, not engage in the get a console for a single game. Those two things can be true at the same time. Okay. I believe we have to deal with the Ballista operators again. I don't think they're tied to the encampment, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, maybe... I think the condition might be tied to clearing the encampment. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Nice. Even though the operators are still there. So what the heck is that? What the heck is that, video game? Mr. Jason says, prior to the Nintendo Switch, Mr. Jason didn't really bother with getting an entire console for one game, or any limited edition, special edition consoles. So, if you don't mind my asking, Mr. Jason, since we refer to you as being a collector quite a bit, about what point did you start collecting stuff in earnest? About what year? Maybe 2024 3? Something like that? At least that would seem correct given all the things we've discussed over the months. 2014. Fair enough. Okay, no, it's just Torrent being driven mad twice over. I see. we're gonna want raisins out for this section then. Otherwise, we're gonna need to get ready. Mr. Jason says, with the Pokemon Omega Ruby and Ruby Fan Editions plus Steelbooks, of which you have 2 of each still sealed, good sir. Mr. Jason loves Steelbooks. I can see this. That makes a lot of sense. I'm going to put up the focus overlay again, and hopefully we should be done real soon. Because unlike before, we're running in with like a full quarter of a gauge or third of a gauge of madness, and I need to be quick in collecting stuff, collecting my death mark and getting out. Mr. Jason says, and Mr. Jason has just noticed that you said Pokemon Omega Ruby twice. Yeah. Well, I assume that Omega Ruby and Omega Ruby Fan Editions are not the same. At least I assume that's what you were trying to differentiate there. It could be an honest type it twice type thing, though. All right. Hopefully this shan't take too long. Yep, madness. Nope. I can kind of cheat and use this ladder. Nice. Mr. Jason says, oh no, good sir. Mr. Jason meant Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire fan editions. Ah, okay. You meant the 2 games, 2 different parallel games. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nice. This is not where our fingerprint grape is, by the way, but we did actually complete the split. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you were in a stream last night when you sadly had to call the end of yours early. I still really quite regret that, by the way, and I'm so sorry about that. Mr. Jason's, or I'm sorry, and the streamer said, and you really like that you use the full names of products, e.g. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it is a mouthful to read for sure, but you know, it does mean you know exactly what product you're talking about. There are good reasons to do what you're doing. It mostly kind of maybe stinks for people that read the statements of their chatters out and aren't expecting the walls of text, so they'll like shorthand the statement, that kind of thing. Mr. Jason says, oh, there's a, wait, what? When was there a spirit spring here? When did that happen? Hold up a second. Is Coin learning new things about Reforged? I think so.
Mr. Jason says you know most people just say Tears of the Kingdom. Mr. Jason doesn't do that. Mr. Jason also didn't mind that you had to end, good sir. Well, in fairness, I thought it, you know, it's one of those, I was expecting to be able to load back in after 7 minutes. I thought it was a Firebot issue. I didn't realize that it was oh, by the way, OBS just kind of did this thing where it wipes the WebSockets. Like, and for those that are like, what the heck is a WebSocket? For those of you that are, you know, employed or and are not in the computer space, think of a WebSocket as kind of like a transceiver, a digital transceiver, where you set it up, and two programs that would otherwise be unable to communicate with each other can. Like, they can do that. That is how I'm able to, for example, start an ad break, or quickly queue up my focus overlay without having to click in OBS like 7 times. I use a WebSocket that tells Firebot to do that thing, and Firebot needs to send a signal to OBS, so it's doing the thing. That is more or less, that's the basics of how a WebSocket works. It uses your computer's IP address, or not, yeah, I believe it's your IP address along with port number, and if you so desire, a password. You can use a password to authenticate the WebSocket, that kind of thing. Though it does cause certain programs to, you know, bug out, because they're kind of assuming the security is handled in another manner and not through the password, as was apparently the case with my own WebSockets. I have determined that is what has happened. I did have passwords set up on my WebSockets before, and when OBS went to wipe them, they in fact could not connect back because the passwords were unrecognizable to my programs. So it took me 30 minutes, you know, about 15 to get everything ready. I'm learning that I'm a bad judge of time, by the way. And it took me another 15 to find that problem that I was just describing, like, the particulars of. So when I realized it took me half an hour to figure out what the heck was wrong, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna hold people here and make them wait while I fix WebSockets. I just released everyone and said, we'll come back again tomorrow. That kind of thing. Which I thought was the better, more ethically correct thing to do. Mr. Jason says, before the 5th of June, good sir, you spent 395, or basically 396 pounds on the Nintendo Switch 2 console, and then you spent a total of 489 pounds and 92 pence on the games and accessories, which is the entire console price itself plus 93 pounds and 93 pence more. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in one streamer's chat who's part of the TCC as one of our amazing verified streamers, someone in the chat was just conversing and said, you would like to stream, but you have a lot of things to work out first. Fair. That's usually the sentiment that a lot of people are going through with the live streaming platforms, is they'd like to do this thing as a hobby, but they need to figure it out first. And you made the streamer and a fellow moderator laugh. You added that chatter and said, I just so happen to know of a Discord that helps streamers with networking. And then you said, hashtag shameless plug Kappa. Ah, yes. At least it is tongue-in-cheek. Oh, you could have literally just skipped this. I just realized you could have done this. You could have hopped right through and used this Spirit Spring to quickly get up to the tower and deal with that. That would have been amazing to do. Oh well. Now we get to do a really fun segment that doesn't require me to immediately put up the focus prompt, because we're not having a giant frenzy flame to mitigate against, among other things. Ooh, I guess we could also... I don't know. Technically, we can't even do this until we've grabbed erudition. But maybe we can... maybe we can at least get the thing, so... But there's a rest site nearby. I should probably just not even touch that, if I'm being honest. Mr. Jason says, earlier today, good sir, your talking flower just said, you ever feel like you're missing something? Yes, the peace and quiet, you say to the talking flower. Indeed, Mr. Jason. The peace and quiet. For which... You purchase the talking flower, which continually breaks the peace and quiet. So, which is it? Do you desire the peace and quiet? Exactly. See, we might complain about the talking flower, and you might like to moan about it, but you wouldn't have it unless you liked it. Now, if I'm being... be honest with me, Mr. Jason. If this thing were Furby instead of a talking flower... Would you still keep it? Or would it go into a, clover pit, a clover pit shelf with a key, and then you toss that key down like the really crappy toilet? Mr. Jason says, but I'm always honest with you, Mr. Coin. But in truth, I actually am honest. Yeah, you usually don't troll in here. Or if you do, it's like, it's kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? Like we're all being tongue-in-cheek with each other. That's fine. Mr. Jason says, if it was a Furby, you would have yeeted it. See, exactly. We know which toys are possessed by the demonic. And it's the Nightmare Before Furryland of Furby, like the Furby, the Furby toys. I don't know why I'm saying that awkwardly, but I guess here we are. Okay, let me insert the name of the next split, and then we can move forward. It would be the Frenzied Flame Village. There we go. Yeah, I remember Furbies when I was a kid. When I was, a young teenager. I didn't like them then. I found them weird. And it wasn't until, like, the Furby copy pastas, and, like, the very infamous, the Furby just told me to die skit, that I became kind of creeped out by the Furbies. And proceeded to watch a video where someone put multiple Furbies in a microwave until they broke down. That kind of thing. Mr. Jason says, you don't know how true it was, but someone said that they took the batteries out and the Furbies still talk. I believe I do remember a couple instances of microwave Furbies still talking, or ones that talk after they've had their cord snipped. Yes. Pretty sure it might have just been a latent electrical pulse, but still kind of creepy to think about, if you ask me. So welcome to the Frenzied Flame Village, where as long as we can spot our enemies from like a mile away, we're safe. If we fail to do this, we will promptly be grabbed and ambushed by a Frenzied Flame Commoner, and then proceeding to be driven mad by them. That has actually happened before. I have died here a couple of times during previous attempts over such a thing. Notes sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. In brief. Beneath Lanedell, the very bottom, lies our Lord, Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who hold us in thrall. Okay. Whatever you say, Note. Whatever you say. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you have 3 PS5 controllers. You have the Astrobot one just for when you play Astrobot. You have the 30th anniversary one just for PS5 remakes of PS1 games, e.g. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, and then you have a standard one for the rest of your games. BRB, good sir, take your time, Mr. Jason. Take your time. Just want to be extra careful, kind of take our time. It's very easy to get ambushed by. Case in point. You really can't see that one until it's like almost too late. Just check around every corner. Every corner. Also rune pieces. Gotta check for those too. Careful. Come on, little rat. Right this way. It really does feel like there should just be a rune piece out here, but there is not. Ah, I see you over there. Yeah, Frenzy Burst basically costs nothing if it's a one-shot kill, which is fantastic. Frenzied's Cookbook. Clarifying boluses and frenzy bone arrows. Oh yeah, we definitely need a few of these. Put that in that spot. Sorry, I'm really trying to be thorough with this. Rune pieces can basically be almost anywhere. Oh, is that a merchant? Wait a second. We picked up a merchant's note. Yeah, this looks like one of the merchants who got driven mad. Incredible. Okay, so far so good. I think we have the soldiers to deal with next. Yeah, I see like 4 or 5 of them right there. Hold on a second. I'll be happy to reply to that in just a moment. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, there are I still cannot properly talk. Wait. Oh, was that just like a random part of... I think it is. Okay. Yeah, 3 of them are required. Oh, you're still not dead. I'll see if I can't read this real quick then. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, there are 10 absolutely wonderful people streaming right now on your followed channels list, good sir. And Mr. Jason is an honored mod for 9 of them. Oh, are you having tabs on all 9 of them then? Because I know if I were moderating for that many, that's what I would be doing. Just have them all, you know, opened up. Heck, nabbit. How is that one still alive? Mr. Jason says, you wish your 15-year-old computer would implode. Fair enough, good sir. Nice. I love that for me. This is probably a good time to eat one of these. Come on, come this way. Instead of being crazy, I would say crazy, but we are literally in a town where everyone has been driven mad, so, you know, that's kind of par for the course. There we go. That's that entire camp of like 6 all taken care of. They were... I've noticed that the Frenzy Flame ones, versions of enemies, kind of derp around a lot. They like... They kind of want to do the Frenzy Flame thing, instead of just, instead of either just attacking or, you know, just defending, they'll like turtle up and wait for an opportunity to like strike, when they could just be very aggressive. Which is weird, but I'll take it. Gotta take the victories where you can get them. Okay, is there... I gotta know. Yeah, you can make it up here. Great! And you can even make it up here. And the parkour was worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Look what we just found. A right old rune piece right up here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Exploring is worth it. My lovely senators and inductees. Exploring is already mostly worth it in Elden Ring. You know, just... You don't have to do all the catacombs, but doing a lot of the catacombs is a good thing to do. Reforged makes exploring every nook and cranny that much more worth it, in my honest opinion. I'm doing the jazz hands with my right hand like people can see it. Just kind of a shame. You know, I got the jazz hands. The female streamers got the bird hands. Everyone's throwing hands up here, is what I'll say about that. Oh, we could probably just jump this. You know, provided I'm not tripping over myself. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, one of those amazing streamer is named the Satori. Yeah, the Satori from the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And they're playing some mods called Dark Army Resurrection, Challenge Mode, and Depths of the Kingdom. Are they playing all 3 at once? I didn't know you could do that with those, actually. Mr. Jason says, don't use those jazz hands too often, good sir. Some people might report you for sexual content. Too true. And I can upgrade these hands for less with sex. Wait, what? Random cybernetic jump scare. I jest, of course. I jest. And that's kind of a lame joke, but... I will... Once I've got everything all configured, I will put some more sounds in the... sexy question mark soundboard folder for everyone. It's just gonna take some time. I literally got a new shiny toy today in the form of a streamer deck, and I'm looking real forward to programming that among other things. I can't wait to put it to good use. And I'll have to figure out what I can put it to a good use on. I've never used a streamer deck before, so I might need someone who's done tutorials on streamer decks and know kind of what I know kind of what you can use them for, but suggestions are always helpful. I can literally hear the squeaks on the other side of this. We're almost done with this split, I think. Once we're done... Let's see. Yeah, so we can hop over here. And note the complete lack of reward for doing so, because it's... I guess this was easy platforming. Once we're done with this, I think the next one is actually the church up here. Or the cathedral. I'm forgetting if it's a church or a cathedral, but it's one of those two things. Okay, actually get off the horse. Thank you, video game. Better. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you're probably not going to play Animal Crossing's New Horizons next week. Oh, why is that? Are you waiting for a specific holiday special? It's Bunny Day / week. Ah, so it is the I don't want to get jump scared by the weird looking rabbit. Is that correct? I think I remember you showing me pictures of the quote unquote Easter rabbit. I'm being generally not a fan of that. Is that another mausoleum? No. It's one of the mausoleum turtles we've already taken, tortoises we've already taken care of. Okay. Got it. Mr. Jason says, yes, good sir. Ah, it is the aforementioned, Easter rabbit, or Peter Cottontail.exe. Who here remembers Peter Cottontail? Mr. Jason says, I'll probably remind you a million times, good sir, but Mr. Jason won't be here for too long next Wednesday, good sir. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if you told me the reason. Not that that even matters, but I do hope next Wednesday goes pretty smoothly. Okay, we're gonna go figure out what the heck this rat was guarding up here, and then we're going to move about our business. Make that a family of rats. And if I can help it, I think I could get a 2-for-1 special. Oh, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. That's right. That's right. All right, and then we bleed you out. Why does it always rain in Liurnia? Why can't it always be sunny? Why can't it always be sunny in Liurnia? I would pay for a TV series. Actually, in truth, I know that George R.R. Martin wrote the fictional setting for this, right? He wrote the fictional setting for Elden Ring. I would probably love the heck out of an actual TV series based on this game. There is so much lore. There is so much lore that one could pull from. That would be a fantastic TV series. You can have American, Welsh, Irish, Scottish, actors, because a lot of Elden Ring lore, if it's not based in Japan, some of it is based in Japan, like with the Uchikatana, but a lot more of it is based on like Celtic or Gaelic, or like no, I guess it would be Celtic. Gaelic is the language. Celtic lore, or like Scottish or Irish folklore. It's really cool, actually. I think that would be wonderful TV. It could be a Netflix or a Hulu special, something like that. Just in case. Okay, quickly. Oh, we've got new creatures, do we? I gotta be extra careful here. Oh, we've really managed to do it now.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Come on. I guess I have to kill one? Oh, no, we don't have to do that. Okay. Let's do it like this, then. Nice! Love that for me. I'll go over the commercial break stuff in just a second. Oh, I also forgot. Get out of here with that. Absolutely not. So I guess while we're here, we do take commercial breaks around here. Let me just quickly change position here. And to the left of my webcam will be a timer. It'll read for 3 minutes and 0 seconds, and during that time, I will be getting up to take a stretch. Nice, nice. Yeah, great, fantastic. Okay, these guys explode with fire. Good to know. Don't let them do that. Just stay back. But when during that time, while that timer is up, I'll be getting up. I'll be stretching. Not only that, but there will be ads playing. I highly encourage everyone to take a stretch break as well. It'll make the time go by faster for you. But spend the time in whatever way you wish. Once that timer reaches 0 minutes and 0 seconds, the ad break will be over, and I will have returned, picking right back up where we left off from. Simple stuff. Okay, careful. Yeah, so the Black Miranda sprouts here drive people mad. Or they can drive people mad is what I will say. And, our goal is to, not be anywhere near these if we can help it. Yeah, because them thrashing around like that hurts a huge wallop. Getting hit by these really sucks. What? Oh, it just didn't die. Whoops, I'm like, please don't tell me regular enemies are glitching out in addition to horses. No, they're not. It's just, typical it didn't actually die meme here. Oh. There's just a whole straight up graveyard. I forgot about this. I should have seen this coming, honestly, but I failed to do so. And that is an issue on you know, that's my fault, honestly. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here and wait for the commercial break. It should be in less than 60 seconds. And then we will pick right back up from this spot after the break. Mr. Jason says, you do love the harmonic relationship of streamer and moderator, good sir. That same streamer is fighting a lot of enemies and a moderator redeemed the gloom battle theme as a sound redeem. Yeah, that's nice when you've got people operating in lockstep with you and they just kind of know what things you want to redeem when you'd like to redeem them. That's always nice. I quite like that. That said, we can pick all this up in right after our break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin Good Sir. Thank you, thank you. Let's do just a quick check on our other chats. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, the old bullying the streamer relationship. It's only like that sometimes. A lot more of the time it is the, the streamer and the mod all kind of like needing to be on the same page. And that's something that can only happen through communications. Which sometimes take the form of the mod using their points on channel redeems to make their message heard loud and clear. Stuff like that. Yep, stand right there. The trick with the Miranda Sprouts, if you would like to have that space to fight in, is to just not, is to just make sure you see the white, you see like the white, like beams, the lasers, being bounced from the sky. You just make sure you stand there for like about half a second, and then you're good to probably start moving afterwards. Just do this. Gotta angle this just right so it stays in the flames like that. Frenzy Spore missed. Wait, what? Oh, is this where you get that? Oh, it is. I think that makes... No, now I know where it is, though. All right. Good to know. I'm glad to know that that's there. We can try... I don't think the spell is very good, but I'm more than happy to put it on the hotbar when we get to our next rest site. And I can show you guys what Frenzy Spore Mist looks like. It's a fine spell for what it is supposed to do. You just don't want to use it in like... You don't want to just use it in every circumstance under the sun. There we go. I'm willing to bet there's got to be at least one treasure in this mausoleum, or else, or in this, like, cemetery graveyard, or, else it wouldn't be here. It isn't just a source of free runes. Usually these types of graveyards have at least one spot with a treasure in them. I'm not gonna let you emit a burst of madness powder. I don't think your average Pokemon game would have statuses quite like these. I can tell you what. Certainly not. They do have freezing, and they have sleep, but they probably, most certainly, do not have madness or blood loss or anything that would be considered adult or insensitive, quote unquote. Mr. Jason says, I agree, good sir. Especially how Generation 10 finally looks like a PS3 game. Finally, right? Yeah, I want to say that up until this point, I don't think, I don't want to say RPG Maker, because Pokemon games have a certain style to them. You can tell what an RPG Maker title looks like. But it's the previous engines have just kind of had their own distinct pizzazz. Welcome on in, Persimmon. Welcome back, I should say. I think I remember seeing you around once. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. How am I? I am doing just fine. Thank you for asking. We are working on checking and scouring the land, looking for rune pieces in our current challenge run split for routing. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. If you've never heard of that, never heard of this before, I am doing some scouting for a challenge run that I will be doing much later on. Reforged has a lot of moving parts and pieces to it, and the collectathon with the rune pieces is one of them. If you're not sure what Reforged is, Elden Ring Reforged is a mod overhaul made by Team Kernifer. If you want more information on that, you feel free to type in, since you're on YouTube, it'll be it'll be asterisk ERWiki or asterisk ERR into the chat. Similar commands exist for Twitch and Kick as well. Just replace the symbols accordingly. Exclamation marks on Twitch. Shift 6 or carrots on Kick. That is what that symbol is, the exponentiation symbol. That is a carrot. But that has all the different kinds of changes that Reforged more or less makes to Elden Ring. And the best way I would describe it is it does new stuff while keeping a vanilla-esque experience, or a vanilla plus-esque experience. All right. Oh, am I stuck in here? I think I'm stuck in here. No, I think I found a way to not have to move far away from these. Good. But, how are you doing, Persimmon? How are you? I hope things are going well for you on your side of our planet Earth, terra firma, if you will. I hope everyone is doing well, no matter where they are, in their little slice of terra firma, as I often like to call it. You know, outside of abject meltdown across the country, my little slice of my country is doing okay. Just kite them across this patch of flame. That is kind of a trick with Blood Moon, is you kind of do need to kite a little bit. But you could really stretch out like 200 FP. This spell is extremely efficient. It is very good at what it does. It is not a perfect spell. It is not the most amazing spell in the whole wide world, but it is good at what it does. I do like Blood Moon a lot. OG Blood Moon is very good. Ah, Lord Vike. It seems that you were no lord after all. Oh, I'll just let this go at its normal pace. Then where is he? our true lord, our lord of frenzied flame. We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. Yeah, so we're learning a little more about the formless chaos, and that it's kind of the world is better if it's burned, that kind of thing. And dealing with the frenzied flame is an ending you can get in Elden Ring, which Reforged does not touch, by the way. All the endings and pretty much the quests are the same, with maybe a few quality of life fixes. Okay, festering fingerprint bike. Just kite him across this and try not to be driven mad. I probably do have to focus on this. Festering fingerprint bike. Okay. Not too difficult. Just kite him in Blood Boon, and he was a lot harder in earlier patches when I didn't have access to this spell. It was basically whosoever could fire off enough frenzied spells on the port bow was essentially off the port was essentially a winner in that exchange. I like having access to Blood Boon for that. Okay. Coolio. Oh, the Church of Inhibition. Finger Maiden fillet. Is it fillet? I know it's fillet of fish. I think this might be a fillet. Robe and shoes. Okay. I guess let's figure out where our almost obligatory rune piece is. You know, ideally without dying to gravity. This would be nice. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason is very surprised that we're almost in April and there has not been any Nintendo Direct as of yet. Maybe Nintendo is too busy with dealing with backlash for one or more different things. Or Nintendo is so wrapped up in legal controversy that they literally can't be out with directs right now. That's just where my thought process is. Maybe it's as simple as maybe they're just wanting to not make any noise right now. Maybe they're just wanting to put their heads down. Or maybe they're super busy pooling money towards getting like toward tariff money. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Jason. You were just I was just about to reference that. Yeah, Nintendo of America is suing the government. Yeah, because it paid a certain amount on tariffs. Then it was found out that the tariffs were struck down by the Supreme Court. And so instead of the government accepting that, of course, what happened? 47 was like, no, because you struck them down, we're gonna put them back up, and we're gonna establish another 5% on top of that. Gross. Mr. Jason says, also good, sir. You think that Nintendo is very busy making those long-awaited Philips CDI The Legend of Zelda game remakes. They should have learned their lesson the first time from that, in all honesty. I get it. Creativity is at like an all-time low at the moment, and also, you know, gaming has turned before, you know, let me get all the way down. Let me not do that. How do I word this? I know that the vectors for this are different, but I kind of compare it to what happened to scientific fields. Like, in the sciences, you now need to basically show what your results are going to be before you even conduct. You need to have a reasonable likelihood that what you're going to do, you know, works on paper before you even get funding to go do it. With gaming, you kind of need to follow what the algorithm, what the heuristics of the field are. You need to show that you're going to make money before you even think about spending a cent on development. That is more or less what has happened now. Where everyone is super risk adverse and wants to make money, not understanding that you need to spend money to make it, to actually make any money. Mr. Jason says, but joking aside, good sir, Mr. Jason would love remakes of The Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Seasons, and Oracle of Ages. I'll say, please, Nintendo, if you're listening, please make the Oracle of Ages and the Breath of the Wild engine. Please do that. You have potential for an amazing remake. You could even add or subtract stuff to that. It's great. That would be great. Maybe fix the Crown Dungeon, though. Maybe make it less confusing if you're going to remake it. Because the Crown Dungeon, that's dungeon number 5, by the way, in Oracle of Ages, is widely known for being the most hated, annoying dungeon on planet Earth. Okay, do we want to level
the principles you would follow.
Methinks that maybe I should go for the 32 faith breakpoint and then think about leveling the stats again. Mr. Jason says, Nintendo. Yes, Mr. Coy, we will do that. Also Nintendo. But they are exclusive to the Nintendo Switch too. Ah, yes, I forget. I'm poor. So because I'm poor, get screwed over, I guess. That could just be a thing that happens. Okay, I guess we can go make an attempt at that boss down there. Because we haven't technically, that would still technically not be entering Altus. We could do that. Mr. Jason says, poor in funds, rich in heart and morals. I appreciate that, good sir. I do, in fact, appreciate that. Sincerely. Rich in the right things. Thank you. Maybe someday I can be rich in money. Although that said, I really do want to thank my wonderful community once again for the streamer deck. I would not have been able to get that without you guys. I mean that. That's fantastic. That's great. Because hopefully that's gonna make the stream so much better in the long term. Like, as soon as I can get it configured and I know what I want to set up the stream deck for, that is going to make things so much better. Because now, you know, I can reduce some dependency on needing, like, web sockets for everything, which is going to make some things snappier. It's not going to make everything snappier. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, let's say, run an ad break instantaneously with the timer. That might be still better set up with OBS plus Firebot, for example. But I do think Mr. Jason says, you had a laugh with Twilight Blitz, good sir. You noticed once that he had set up an automated Discord message for his chat, and you said, wow, we're finally less of a caveman quality channel. Please tell me he laughed. That's like that is a borderline quip. Okay, so I think we can do something like, I could probably type this in real quick. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that I'll wait a minute for any messages to pop by. Mr. Jason says, yes, he did, good sir. Good. He had a nice solid laugh about it. He even said once, and you quote, as you say, Mr. Jason, you just press go live. It's literally that easy sometimes. You just press go live. In my case, I do have to do a little more programming. I have to, like, reschedule the streams on YouTube and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, all of those steps can still just be compressed down to I just press go live. That's kind of what these particular kinds of streams are these days. Is, you know, I can sit here and I can, like, take notes or, you know, edit in split information, but for the large part, this is very much just a press live and start streaming, that sort of thing. All right, it's time to fight this tree sentinel, and you guys know what that means. I'll see you guys after we're done here. I'll be able to answer that in when we're done here. Promise. Oh, that technique that was just used is a custom one, by the way. The one where he put out a whole bunch of gold projectiles. That's an ERR special, baby. Yeah, I literally can't be having that happen. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, are we still a long way in the splits from the second shard bearer?" I'll have to confirm with a map, but I actually think after this, like we're good to go into the academy. Like I actually think we'll be ready for that set of splits, and once we get to the academy, we'll have thinking about it for a minute. We'll have a section over here where we have to go help Yura out. Then we'll have another section where we have a Bloodhound Knight. Another section where we'll have an Alabaster Lord or an Onyx Lord, I forget which one. We'll have the Red Wolf of Radagon. We'll have, I think, 1 or 2 more boss splits after that, and then a Shard Bearer. Mr. Jason says, "Where are the Shard Bearers on the map, good sir?" I can't exactly show you that on this map. I'd have to pull out an Elden Ring map in a moment, which I can do. I don't have a problem doing that here while that's going on. So this here was our first Shard Bearer. That's Godric. Our second Shard Bearer is right here. Our third one is down here I'm sorry, you gain access to him here, but he's actually somewhere out in this section. And the rest I will need a map. 1 second. One second. I'm almost forgetting something. Okay, got it. Mr. Jason says, "Is the second Shard Bearer basically leader of the academy?" Yes. So this is where Renala is. She is right here. And then the spot we'll be going to after that. Thank you, Mr. Jason. I worked really hard to find a blur shader extension and tinkered around with it to get it to where I'd liked it. For context, our third Shard Bearer is over here. So after we're done in Liurnia... Oh no, I'm forgetting something. Hold on. Oh right. So we technically have it's right here at the Ainsel River. We still got the underground to do. Are all those pins the shard bearers? No. Some of them are, some of them aren't. This particular map does not sort by who's a shard bearer and who isn't. But let me see if I can't zoom out and kind of like hover around all of the ones that are shard bearers. So these three here are shard bearers. Rykard is a shard bearer. Zooming in a little bit here. Morgott is a shard bearer. Melania, who we don't access until way later, is a shard bearer. And we have Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the Siafa River. Those are our shard bearers. Wait, what is all this? Oh, are those literal catacombs? Yeah, I think some of these are like the tombs. That's interesting, I suppose. Mr. Jason says, if Mr. Jason was able to escape the void that is Super Mario Maker 2, you would easily become a shard bearer, good sir. And the only way to claim yours is to complete your 95 wonderful levels. I hear you, Mr. Jason. I do in fact hear you. Okay, I'll put on the filter once again. But yeah, they're pretty spread out. They're pretty fairly spread out, number one. And two, we also have like the underground that adds to this. And Mr. Jason says, and even the most powerful shard bearer would probably decline your challenge. Oh, so Melania, the goddess of rot? Have you ever seen footage of Melania, good sir? Also, while we're here, we can swap swords. We're gonna need to do that. Because if you've not seen what Melania can do, I can promise you, you might find... Oh, I guess the point is that you would be more powerful than her. But she's kind of almost unfair. You might want to consider searching up Let Me Solo Her if you're unfamiliar. That'll tell you exactly what has to happen. Mr. Jason says you have, but remember, good sir, Melania isn't a troll level creator. You have literally overworldly powers not known within Elden Ring. Fair. So you're like, Mr. Jason, you would not be a shard bearer. Do you know what a troll level creator would be in this universe? I'll let you take a guess before we engage the boss. What, good sir? A finger. You would be a two-finger. The giant two-fingered creature that you see inside the round table hold. The kind of like flayed knuckles with hairy digits that are supposed to be the quote-unquote they're kind of like the eldritch horrors that come in from outside the lands between. They have godlike powers, more or less. Are they more powerful than shard bearers then? Yes, you're not supposed to be able to kill fingers. Supposedly. I do not know if Shadow of the Erd Tree adds or subtracts to that image, but yes. I'm pretty sure you can't really kill them. They can die, but you can't do that through mortal means. That kind of thing. And now, it is boss time once again. Wow, it took an overhead vertical for you to get me. Nice. I almost want to die here. Nice. I feel like I just don't quite have enough healing to get through the fight. I feel like I mean, I know I'm kind of dying to stupid, unforced errors, but I do genuinely feel like I... Also, I know some other part of that was the... Oh, I kind of have one sort of useless... okay, maybe instead of saying healing, hold on, let me just make a couple of changes to my spell list here. So I'm not like, I don't have like unnecessary things on my hotbar. 1 second. Let's also make sure I've not missed something else. Mr. Jason says, one streamer last night said, remind me not to play your Super Mario Maker 2 levels. And you said, okay. Makes notes. Reminds streamer to play your Super Mario Maker 2 levels. I promise you the anti-note is what will be remembered now, more than anything. Okay, so... I do need to keep some means of clearing out, spells. I think I know the right thing to do here. And instead of the clarifying horn charm, I think what I want is FP in mind for this. And we can load into the fight with a flame fort. All right, let's try this again. Now, this is, I should say, this is one of the more annoying bosses. I think you can you can technically sneak. In fact, I think I can even demonstrate this right now. But if you're not sneaking to get past the tree sentinel there, you've got to do this run up each time. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, one streamer that you've just noticed in the Animal Crossing New Horizons category has a name that everyone can relate to, good sir. Exclamation mark, or, I'm sorry, quote, actively existing, unquote. Too true, good sir, too true. That is, in fact, something we all can relate to. I am, in fact, actively just existing. Okay, let's make this happen. And if we're lucky, we can do this number. Yeah, okay, so now this run-up isn't quite so bad.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Mr. Jason says, speaking of existing, good sir, Mr. Jason is very glad that most people exist. But Mr. Jason is especially glad that Mr. Coin and Miss Carly exist. Thank you. Appreciate that as always, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason says, the Erd Tree governs all until the troll level creators find a way in. Well, then you just Phyrexianize it. That's what you do. Sorry, Magic the Gathering term for take over the Erd Tree and pilot it from within. Because there's a space inside the Erd Tree, and that space is where a person becomes the Elden Lord, the supreme ruler over all of the lands between. That is what happens. It's there. Somewhere. Another path leading back to the foot of the Erd Tree. An ancient tunnel. Don't worry. Be happy. So let's try this again, with hopefully 100% less screw-ups. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, if troll level creators did get in, we would all become shard bearers, really. But more difficult, unfair fights. Yes, too true about that. You would definitely be partnering very nicely with the mod author for Elden Ring Ascended mod, that kind of thing. I could definitely see that happening. Let us turn these into hard runes. And now let's actually try again, shall we? Okay, everybody, I'm gonna lock the heck in. Oh, also, did we... I'm gonna count one more death, because I think we've actually died to this 3 times. If my memory's right. It may not be. Just in case. I'll definitely have to make sure I've gotten a better track on that. You know, going into the actual real run. All right, see everyone after the attempt. Nice. Bye. Thank you for the GG. Mr. Jason says, your talking flower just said, feels good to be alive. Why, yes. Yes, I agree. But it is also good to sometimes be quiet. Too true, good sir. Too true. And we get the Javelin of Gold technique for having done that. Which is, of course, the gold projectiles that it emitted at the start of Phase 2. That's what those were. So now we get it was one of the first custom incantations for Elden Ring Reforged. I remember I used it a lot. It hurts a huge wallop. Not kidding. Hurts a lot. So now we'll just come up here, check for any possible rune pieces around the front and back of this, because there wasn't really an incentive to check these before. Just do this. Mr. Jason says, you think that this is a thing now, good sir? It doesn't annoy you to take out the batteries, but you're still going to complain about it talking. Too true, good sir. I mean, that is what happens when you purchase paraphernalia like that. And it talks. You do notice. And also anything battery powered, it just kind of has that like separate annoyance to it. You're just like, come on, why can't there be like a, you know, a solar pack or something that you could have on your toy instead, so that it recharges when you... Oh, you know what would be... that just got me thinking. You know what would be a really cool addition? A solar pack on the back of the toy, so it can behave like a real plant and charge up during the day, so it could be annoying at night, etc., etc. Like real plants, minus the annoyances, of course.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a peace-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the coin tent.
Sorry about that. I had an important family communique I needed to handle, and so I did. Mr. Jason says there's one other very British thing, good sir. Henry and Henrietta Hoover. Wait. Okay. I'll have to look at the information for that later. I'm gonna be compelled to Google it during the break, actually. I know of a Herbert Hoover, but not a Henry Hoover or Henrietta Hoover. I'm sure I will be enlightened about this, assuming I do not look it up. That said, we do take commercial breaks around here. We have only one more we got to take after this, and then we're done with commercials for the day. To the left of my webcam, when the time comes in about 2.5 minutes, there will be a timer. It'll read 3 minutes. During that time, there will be advertisements on Twitch playing. And during that time, I'll be taking up and getting a stretch myself. I highly encourage everyone to do the same thing, by the way. That will definitely make the time pass by faster for you, but spend your time however you wish. Once the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have the ads will be over. I'll be back at my desk, and we can pick right back up where we left off. Promise. Mr. Jason says, good sir. It's Henry and Hetty, not Henrietta. Makes sense. Also, that was Mr. Jason's mistake. I mean, I didn't know, so that works for me. Oh, there's a whole family. Henry, Hetty, Henry Micro, Harry, Henry Extra, George, James, and Charles. Oh, we got the whole UK special right there. What are these? This looks like cookware. Or no. Hold on. These look like vacuum cleaners. I can't tell what these are. I will definitely Hoovers. Oh, yeah, they're vacuum cleaners. Right, yes, they are vacuum cleaners. I thought it was cookware at first. Because our previous conversations were about cookware. Now I know. We have Hoover vacuums. They don't look like that. They're a little bit more... They've got more bells and whistles to them than these. These look like just solid vacuum tanks, and that's about it. Our Hoover vacuums come with like bristles and brush attachments for carpets or that kind of thing. We can talk more about this after the commercial break, though. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's check on our lovely chats. All 3 of them. I do not see any new changes in any of them. So, Mr. Jason says you'll be somewhat delayed after the break. Good sir. Very well. Take your time. Take your time. We're just gonna be retooling our stuff for exploration again. More than anything. In fact, we could probably do something like this and that'll be fine.
Well then.
Okay, that's everything there. I don't think doing this actually triggers the start of Thea's quest line. I think we still need to actually traverse into Altus somehow.
You are so. Then good day.
Oh yeah, there is also Ronnie's quest line that we can't be forgetting about. We definitely can't be forgetting about that.
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your arms.
We're just gonna sell unnecessary, unwanted items. Oh, we have 1.5. Yeah, we have 1.5. We could actually do something with that, I think. Slightly strengthens Frenzied Flame incantation. Interesting, I suppose. I'll get rid of it. I don't really... If I really need it, I could do other stuff about that. Fillet Finger Maiden Fillet. Oh, I forgot to Google the other thing because I... Okay, that's fine. I could still service that at a later point. Would I ever want this? Disturbing likeness of a man whose eyes been gouged out. Right. No, I think we're good here. Instead, we need to enkindle something. Yeah, I definitely need to enchant this with... Enchant one of these. Yeah, we still need to fish for enchanted barricades for like a DPS offhand. We got none of those. None of them at all. That just gets put right back into the rune kitty we have here. Oh, we have 3 4s. How do we have a 5 and no 4? That's weird. Okay. I guess try not to think too hard about it. Yeah, let's also upgrade Latenna. and she's at least as good as I need her to be in other scenarios. Okay. I think I will replace her, or replace the Spirit Severing Blade with Latenna. Kind of go from there. To be quite honest, I wish there was a way to, like... I wish there was another menu you could add here, but I get the feeling this is hard-coded, now that I'm thinking on it. Okay, so Faith will be bumped up to 32. It's our next breakpoint, I think. Oh, I did also say we would try out this spell, so hang on a second. And this actually has a shorter range than all the rest of these. And I think for where we're going next, I'm trying to remember. I think what I actually want is a magic fortification spell here. Okay, so that takes us over to the Eastern Tableland, because now we actually need to go into the Ainsel River underground. That we need to do that now. And as an example of what Frenzy Spore Mist looks like, although this is a horrid first test, yeah, notice the range is not very far. You kind of have to kite them through this. And even then, I would kind of say it's really just not worth it. It deals fire damage. It builds up frenzy. It has all the hallmarks. But it's not really a spell I want to use. You guys see what I'm saying? It's not really a spell I want to use. That did not take long. So now we will put back on these two. Oh, I guess we could also try, well, see, the problem is this does true damage, so that doesn't work. And then we can do Magic Fort. All right, let's go. Gotta make our way in to the underground. Why, video game? Why is this walled off? That's weird. Yeah, we're gonna have to send that platform back up now. Cool. We're also about to see some very neat creatures. Just when you thought this game couldn't get cooler, it does. Heck, nabbit. Trying to remember what point do you drop down to get this. I wonder if the correct answer is to actually drop down to that section. Yeah, I actually think that might be what we need to do. Don't jump here. That's not going to work. Instead, jump up there. And we have to wait a while for this to come back down. I sort of don't think resting will get it to come back faster. No. You still just have to wait for it the whole time. That's fine. We wait. Good things come to those that wait. Right? I guess not. That is not necessarily the case. I'm willing to bet that doesn't work, and we actually need to just go topside. Okay, I have learned. Do not mess it up the first time. Do not do that. I feel like I've probably just possibly screwed up the lift. I'm not 100% sure about that. It should just still be waiting for us up at the top. Let's see if we're right. Yes. I have learned not to make that mistake again. This is the backside we want to be on top of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, this is very much the intended method of getting that. Okay. Good. Oh, there's an enemy that is... There's a major enemy for this split, and I'm forgetting what it is. I know it's an Estelle, but I think it's a weakened Estelle or a larval version. I'm not 100% sure. I'll know what to title the split when we get to it. Scarlet Rot. Oh, definitely. Clear that up quickly. Okay, so actually instead of Magic Fort, we want Flame, Flame Cleanse. Oh, we can't even have that. Unless we get rid of something. Okay. Check guess. I can't believe that's 2 slots. Why is that 2 slots? Sure, I'll get rid of the black flame and prepare that. Also, we should check our fortunes. Yeah, I feel like we have not been on the correct fortune for quite a while. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Oh, right. Before I'm forgetting. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So welcome to Ainsel River, everybody. It's, this underground does have more claimant in it, but there are different enemies here compared to, you aren't only getting claimant and crabs and other stuff. You're frick. You are getting other enemy types, like these ants. These are a thing that freaked me out the first time. Not gonna lie. I will get rotted again if I do not pay attention. And there are lots of nooks and crannies to account for as well while you're in here. There are a lot of winding passageways, because this is, in some ways, an ant burrow, and ants make tunnels in a lot of different places. It's going to make 40 of these. And then maybe put on the scope. Yeah, there are lots of places to get lost at, or winding dead ends, that kind of thing. Okay, wait for them to pat back. Frick. I was precisely afraid of that happening. Oh well. We learn. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. You haven't missed too incredibly much. We've started exploring the underground of Liurnia, aka Ainsel River. You made Twilight Blitz laugh earlier today, do tell. Okay, and I know there's going to be another ant that drops down. Or comes back through because it's a programmed setup. How did you make him laugh, good sir? Yeah, it's very clever. The ambush doesn't actually start until you hit a certain point. Nice. All that for a rune piece. At least it's easy to get outside of the, having to fight 2 ants. But the ants are really not a big deal in here. They're the least of my worries, he says, while being ambushed by a pair of drop-down ants. Mr. Jason says, you said, if you want to get if I want to get the Yoshi popcorn buckets, I have been told that I need to go to the cinema as early as possible. But I'm not going before 9:30 a.m. as I'm not paying full bus fare. He said, hold on a minute. So you'll pay 90 pounds for a chocolate egg, but you're bothered about bus fare? Yeah, more first world problems, right? Yeah, you're paying money for things you actually want to pay money on. But since the bus fare is considered somewhat unnecessary, or unnecessary at its current price level, well, a bit more hot and bothered about that payment. Makes sense to me. Hello, video game. Yes, I would very much like to hit the ant that is right there. Thank you very much. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir, for a return, it's 8.80 pounds. I see. Here we have like I'm kind of working off for a second. Here we have one very important decision to make, and that is, which path do we want to entertain? If I go through here, which I will do now as a show of demonstration, well, we really don't get much. We get like a rune piece, like maybe one or two goodies. But the correct answer is to go back and take that hidden path. Mr. Jason says, well, that hit was anticlimactic. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason wishes that Mr. User 11 was here, as Mr. Jason doesn't enjoy a good Kappa train. Well, I mean, what can I say? The weather in Brazil is not necessarily the most conducive to that, from my understanding anyway. I'm hoping that the weather clears up and that life allows them to come back here at some point, but life ain't fair. Mr. User 11 will always be in our hearts, says Mr. Jason. Too true. Too true, good sir. This is one of the other reasons to come back here, is to grab this summoning pool and this grace site. So if we need to, we can use the sluice gate instead of having to fight through ants. A center for ants all over again. Insert the reel of Derek Zoolander talking about a center for ants, looking at the miniature-sized model of what he actually wanted. Insert that very iconic clip here, is what I will say about that. Now we get to go through the fun room. Well, what's the fun room, people might be asking? Thank you, random audience member, number 67. Thank you so much for asking. The random fun room is a real center for ants. This right here. Look at that. Look at that huge, huge ant. Mr. Jason says, I don't think that you would play it, although you would love for me to play it, but it would genuinely complete your life if one of your favorite streamers did a playthrough of the game. Adventures of Alundra. I would have to figure out how to obtain that. But I will at least put that in the pit for things to consider. I want to be, like, careful, right? Yeah, because now I have to mark a separate honeypot ant. Those don't come back. Nice! 2-for-1 special. I see. The game ain't gonna let me cheat. Alright. That's great. Wow, perfectly cast Frenzied Burst just kind of clears the room. It clears like a huge swath of the room even. That's amazing. I love this spell. Have I mentioned I liked Frenzied Burst a lot yet? I'll take a look at the Adventures of Alundra. We really do gotta find a way to keep track of your game suggestions though, because I do believe this marks the third one. Where you've said it would be great if you did this, and then it never made its way to the forum channel. So we got to figure out a different way for you to do that, or for us to keep track of that. Mr. Jason says, you see, Mr. Coin. Mr. Jason subscribes to people on YouTube even more rarely than Mr. Jason follows people on Twitch, good sir. But Mr. Jason actually subscribed immediately to a YouTuber named Lothrazar, just because they played Adventures of Alundra. You can add them all there, but Mr. Jason just forgets. Should I give you a reminder, Mr. Jason? Should I, should I put in a DM on the Discord about that? Would that help? Before... Oh, I do not want to fall over there. That would be really bad. This part requires some actual parkour, so 1 second. Mr. Jason says, nah. Mr. Jason knows where to add them. So you say, Mr. Jason. So you say. Okay. Easy rune piece complete. Now, I do not think there's not a way to get that item in any other capacity, so we do have to make this trek one more time. There. Good stuff. We're gonna need that celestial dew in a minute, or not in a minute, but like I guess a hot week or something. Mr. Jason says, after all, good sir, navigating the wonderful hallowed halls is naturally much easier than navigating all the twists and turns of the corridors of the TCC. Too true, good sir. Not only is it much easier to navigate, you even have a directory that you could use to quickly find it. Up near the top where the channels are listed. A directory that I've taken inspiration from the TCC #1 and #2. Pretty much everything has links. Everything. So you can very quickly find at least the general forum channel. And here we're getting like the Walking Dead Clayman zombie treatment. Nice. I may actually die here if I'm not paying attention. Yeah, go ahead. Fall into the hole. You guys want to do that? No, I didn't think so. Mr. Jason says, you've already found it, good sir, the game suggestion gallery. Very well. Good. I'm glad you have found it. Pretty easy to do. Now that I'm thinking on it, I'm pretty sure these guys don't bleed. Oh, this is one of those things that I don't showcase often. That one just tossed some bolas. Yeah, here, these ones in the old palace ruins like to do that. Only the dagger ones. The spear ones don't seem to do that too much. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason can only remember the adventures of Alundra. That's fine. That is totally fine. Okay, I want to be extra careful here. Okay, was there one? Okay, there was not one. That's fine. Okay, so three swings, and then the fourth swing releases the bolas. Good to know. Good to know. Oh. Yeah, okay, I can pretty safely confirm that only a charged Frenzy Burst will actually pierce targets. Nice. Sorry, I'm kind of like scanning around with my eyes, trying to like see if I spot something hidden, like a rune piece. How many are we up to anyway? 143? Yeah, I don't think the goal is definitely not 200 per region. That's a bit ridiculous. Or to have 200 before every shard bearer. That is utterly or patently ridiculous. But I do think I can maybe reasonably comfortably swing 140 or 150 until we get to where we skip. The Caelid Wild might be a confirmation of like lay skip. Okay, I'm trying to remember if we want to go... if we want to head to the... I think we want to head right first. Mr. Jason says, you see, Mr. Coin, that game might be of interest to you. For the protagonist, Alundra is a dreamwalker who can enter people's dreams sleeping. When they are sleeping. Some people are afflicted with nightmares that Alundra has to resolve, or the person passes away. Yeah, I think I do remember the game you're talking about. There's a guy named GM Darius that I'm pretty sure has played that. Also, Mr. Coin, you would love it for bookkeeping purposes too, as there are these things called gilded falcons and life vessels, and some of them are missable. Oh, yeah, that would require a guide, like straight up. Yeah, it was nice not having to rely on those, but Alundra's gonna definitely make me, like, pull out the guidebook, guaranteed, for that. Or insert some internet walkthrough here, that sort of thing. Because I don't think the guy I'm referring to collects all of the Gilded Falcons. Yeah, now that you've said Gilded Falcons, I am fairly confident. Frick. I am fairly confident that I now remember the game you're talking about. Oh, no, now I remember what these are called. This is called a Withered Estelle. Let me, get up here and crouch a second so I could write this down. Gotta concentrate on this. Hang on. Mr. Jason says, and there's some nasty monkeys known as the Murg. Don't think I remember that in the playthrough. I'm going to concentrate on this specific section of the segment, and then we should be good to talk for a while. Because there's lots of empty space between here and, like, the actual object of, the split. See you guys after this. Huge amounts of lightning damage there. Oh, I am totally out of... That's not good. I'm gonna have to jump down there, which I did not want to do at all. Or I could use a Starlight Shard, but I think if I use the Starlight Shard, then I'm not gonna be allowed the Lunar Exaltation doll. That could be a problem. Okay, I'll figure out how to deal with this. But I think that starts by jumping down here. Nope, back behind there. Why am I not counted as being in combat with this thing? Okay. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason does not recommend the sequel. Ah, there's a sequel. Good to know. I should be close enough for this to register. Yes. Yay. So I'm pretty sure the next split would be the
Sex.
Mr. Shiny says, I'm sorry. Thank you for the redemption again, Mr. Shiny, and welcome back. Good to see you again. Mr. Shiny says, you suppose that you come okay, that does not read right. You check back close to the end of the stream, huh? We've got about another hour and 17 minutes left. We've got some time left. Mr. Shiny says, doesn't matter. It calls for sex anyway. Exactly. It just knows who you are, doesn't it? That's great then. Yeah, we're not quite at the end of end of stream yet. We end at the same time. I just start 2 hours earlier. A synopsis of what you've missed, Mr. Shiny, is that we have finished everything topside with Liurnia, and now before we actually go into the academy, we need to do the underground. So I expect to be into the academy somewhere around the middle of next stream at the latest. Assuming we don't sidetrack for any reason. Mr. Shiny says... I'm sorry. Mr. Jason says... Ah! Don't forget after you redeem that, to upgrade your tech for less. At Sex. Yes, at the Computer Exchange Company. Or the Computer Exchange. Clearly. It just screams edgelord to me. I don't know why it does, but it just does feel that way to me. It's edgy for no reason, and I can't tell if I want to be here for that or I don't like it. And then don't forget, Mr. Coin. Oh, there's our map. Yep, this is Ainsel River. We're going to be coming back here much later, but we're doing this, like, southern portion first. The northern portion we get to based off of a quest much later. That's going to resolve 2 regions from now. What do you have to sell, sir? Sir Merchant.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Thawfra. Okay, we do want these. Acid and rind spray mist. I think the acids... I think these do damage, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm gonna take it anyway. Then I'll get a dew, just in case. I think we only need 1 Celestial Dew, but I'm going to take an extra one just in case. Mr. Shiny says, I wonder if anyone tried sex at Sex, but then we need to remember what demographic comes to such places. Look, if you are out of your mind enough, then you can absolutely find people doing the old dink doink just about anywhere if you know where to look. People will do. You would be surprised at how many people will settle for dink doink at some point in their life, no matter where it comes from. And note that I'm saying dink, not the actual one-eyed monster there. Mr. Jason says, at the moment, you can get a Jet 2 holiday at a good price of £50 a person. That's £200 for a family of 4. Indeed. Gotta be careful here. Get away from those tiny bubbles. Absolutely not. I don't want to be soaped and sudded, thank you very much. That is not something I want happening. We aren't going to be moving out of this room for a while. We got lots of cleanup to do. We pretty much had to go right for the Wither to sell right from the very start, so we missed out on a bunch of easy rune pieces. Okay, swap to the area cone. But I trust the time since you saw me last, Shiny went smoothly for you. You just be extra careful here. Because outside of like specific splits, we've just, this is what we've been doing. What's up, because, good sir, Mr. Jason goes on to say, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. What is a Jet? I feel like this is a reference I should have already gotten, and Coin has forgotten. A Jet 2 holiday, is that computer paraphernalia? Or is that something else? Nabbit. Wow, that a super omega delay. And maybe we don't do that. Or maybe we don't get hit by the massively delayed attack. That would look real bad. Who else? Yeah, there are a lot of pockets for ambushes in this particular room. It's one of the reasons I went along that like right-hand side in the preceding room to run up the ramp here. Not only was it to circumvent the Withered Estelle, right? But let's say you did come out of that entrance, right? Let's say you do that. What are you met with? Well, the Withered Estelle is already looking in that direction, so you would be immediately bombarded with gravity projectiles and not have but maybe 1 to 2 seconds to find cover. Just not great. Don't get side like you don't want to get ambushed by the Withered Estelle. Getting ambushed by Clayman can be a bad enough prospect. Just things to think about as you're kind of like maybe either doing this for yourself, or maybe you guys are in the same spot as me, just with a different build. The Withered Estelle kind of forces a situation where you will really be much better off not taking the main entrance. I remember this kind of being tricky. Is that all this is just a conductive crystal? What is this for? Huh, that's weird. Okay. Try not to think about it too hard. Oh, here is this a YouTube video? Oh no. Okay. This might be okay. Wow. Incredible. That's the meme in the UK now. Yeah, save, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. You can save 50 pounds off per person. That's a total of 200 pounds off for a family of 4. I love it when companies do math right on the spot. That's great. I love that. Hey, at least it's not the quadrilateral area or rhomboid room commercial. At least it's not that. Or I can't believe it's not butter. Or similar commercial. And it really is just as simple as there are at least 5 room pieces in this room. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin." Oh, Mr. Jason. And while that conversation is cooking, Mr. Shiny says another ad that became a meme is, "How does it feel to chew 5 gum?" I used to be an avid consumer of 5 gum, based entirely off those ads when I was a teenager. And then I realized, it was just a ploy to sell things to people. Mr. Jason says, "Did you show me the wonderful Go Compare advertisement?" I'm not sure. I think I remember you saying something about it. I do not believe I was shown the advertisement, though. That could have been for any number of reasons.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Oh, I think we're done with adverts for the day. Very well. Well, other than the break itself. We do take commercial breaks around here. In about 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes from now, there'll be a timer to the left of my webcam that'll read 3 minutes and 0 seconds. During that time, ads will be playing, and I will be getting up to take a stretch break, which I very highly encourage to do for yourselves. You don't have to watch the ads. You can do other stuff. Really, you're free to pass the time in whatever way you like. Because who likes being advertised to? I know I don't. But regardless of how you choose to spend the time, once the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, the ads are done. I will return to my desk, and we can pick right back up where we left off. Promise. Mr. Shiny says, meanwhile, Latin America has their meme, that being Cerveza Crystal. I'm trying to think if I really kind of don't recognize that. Mr. Jason says, in the above YouTube video, it begins at 5 seconds. Okay. Oh yeah, you did show me this. I remember now. Because the dude was, that is true, Mr. Shiny. Some people can do that. You know, just shut the closet and get to work. Like you would see in a sitcom, legendary poll. Complete in 5 minutes or less. That's what I call getting a real upgrade. Oh, man. But yeah, I remember the operatic commercial now. I thought it was kind of weird when I heard it. I'm like, why are people, why are people this saucy with commercials? And then I remembered, oh, wait, American commercials are worse. Because they're saucier. And the ones that are most creative are usually the medical commercials. I kid you not. There's a commercial that really sticks out to me, and it's the Jardians commercial. You know, the little pill with a great big story to tell. Yeah, I remember that jingle like the back of my hand because I've heard it just so many times. So many times. It's literally been melted into my brain, more than anything. That is Tuesday. What's up, Mr. Jason? Making sure I've not missed any other messages, which I do not believe I have between any of the platforms. You should, when you get a chance, watch a show called The Faulty Towers. That hardy har. It's funny. I'll bet The Faulty Towers. It's like it's I can't tell if it's trying to mix the words foul, like bird, and fall, or what it's doing. That does kind of sound funny. I would at least be interested in its premise. I'll have to look it up after. Probably after stream. I shan't forget that. Faulty Towers. That sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie level, I'm not gonna lie. Or maybe even a Banjo-Tooie level. Like, Faulty Towers. Where Gruntilda will yap about bird puns nonstop. I can just imagine it now. I will have to read those sentences when we come back from break. See everyone then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's check on how our wonderful chatters are doing. Awesome. Let me catch up on these other messages here then. Mr. Jason says, hotel owner Basil Falty's incompetence, short fuse, and arrogance form a combination that ensures accidents and trouble are never far away. And Basil Falty is played by John Cleese. Let's figure out who that is. Okay, this guy. I kinda know who he is. Or, like, I at least recognize him. Let's see if I know any works. Yeah, this guy is known for... Yeah, this dude was nearly Headless Nick. That's where I could place the face from. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Thank you very much. Okay, everything appears to be all set, so let's make this last hour a good one, eh? I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me so incredibly much so far today. I really appreciate the company. I'm sorry it was not... I guess I shouldn't say, you know, it wasn't action-packed. It absolutely was. I'm sorry it couldn't have been more action-packed. Mr. Jason says, this has been a wonderful 5 hours so far. Indeed, good sir. And here's to hoping this last one is a stellar one. Oh, I should... No wonder I've been having FP issues. I totally forgot to put the fur set back on. Yeah, that would have helped. That definitely would have helped keep me from burning out of FP. A lot of the frenzied bursts would have been basically free if I had done it right. Oh well. We're getting a lot of 3s, but where the hell is the bloody 4? That's what I want to know, where the 4 is. Well, that is certainly one way to get to the floor. The 4 on the floor. Hardy har har. Okay.
Sure, Jan.
So you say, Mr. Coin, so you say. Mr. Jason says, yay, platforming! The thing you don't want to do in a Souls title. Because platforming is jank. Actually, the platforming in Elden Ring is fine. We actually get a real jump and not a fake jump, which is what I'll call all of the jumps in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. You get like these jank... I wouldn't even call them jumps. I would call them hops. You get like a hop. And you don't get... you don't actually get... you don't actually get any real jumps. The jumps never go up somewhere in those platforms. In those games. Instead, it's more of the... You're always hopping below to something. Or it's like slightly below where you have to go. Mr. Jason says, the only thing more jank than platforming is Super Mario Maker 2. I mean, you're not wrong. Just slope jank, right? Everyone's gonna point to the slopes with SMM2. Which were not coded correctly and are still probably not coded all that correctly. Mr. Shiny says they invested all the movement points into roll instead. Too true. Too true. I hate this. This might be a skip, a rune piece you skip more than anything. That's gross. At least the Withered Estelle doesn't come back. Okay, what do I call this split? I want to say it is the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. I want to say that is where... That's who we're fighting here. Because I gotta know where to attribute the split here. Mr. Jason says in SMM2 it's all jank. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but most of the jank that doesn't have to do with slopes, right, has a certain charm to it, I'd say. You're not like, even with troll jank, right? You could be like, oh, how did that happen? Or wait, it actually works that way? And not the, oh, it works exactly as I expected it to, and it sucks because it does. Or it's worse because it functions exactly as you'd expect it to. Or it doesn't work whatsoever, and so that particular jank is bad. Like, it's just bad. Mr. Jason says, for you see, Mr. Coin, in one of your wonderful levels, you hit a fast-moving conveyor belt with some skull platforms, and you had to place a POW block down. But if you just placed it, you would soon find it was immediately going back to you, and that POW block would soft lock you, and just instantly. Yes, you've told me about this particular soft lock. It's a really brutal soft lock. At least, though, what I will say is that it is a soft lock. It is not a hard lock. Okay. Don't need to skip. Just need to remember one segment down from the top, and like 1.5. Like, if this is too far, this is like this. If this is slightly too far, this is about where you want to be when you make the jump. Okay. Learned. I have learned for the future. Mr. Jason says that it's also at the beginning, good sir. In fact, it's the very first room. That is more passable, is what I will say. That is absolutely more passable, because, you know, if you soft lock at the beginning, right, then it's not a big deal. You just restart the game. Though that would probably still get annoying. It's the... Oh, it's not the Wiggler Cafe. At least it's not the Wiggler Cafe, good sir. I'm hoping everyone knows what the Wiggler Cafe is by now. And if not, you need to go watch Carl Sagan 42, and he'll show you exactly what the Wiggler Cafe is. Okay, that is, we cannot rest there. Nor anywhere else for that matter. Mr. Jason says, also this one streamer on YouTube opened themselves up to abuse, good sir. In what way? That kind of matters. I assume this is still in the context of troll levels more than anything. Just in case there's something up there on that ledge, I'm gonna go back. Ooh, if we can conclude, or I could show you guys a really awful boss to fight, that'll make my day as far as the stream is concerned. Mr. Jason says they would also wait at the beginning of your levels to see how they would die. So in one later level, you timed up a bomb that exploded a block and makes a happy noise sound effect. And then when he went up there with the revealed spring and ended up in an outright soft lock. But it was also in the first room. So, do all your levels have a first room troll in them, Mr. Jason? Like you wait here too long and you have to deal with this, whatever this is. You have to deal with that. That being the troll that you've picked for the first room.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
I think I want slightly more vigor for this next point. And if I'm lucky, we could get through here without too much wasted time. Nice. Not quite enough damage to prevent. Okay, that is not gonna work. Oh, these guys are like, I can't reach. So we're just not gonna even try. Nice. Mr. Jason says, no, good sir. You didn't want it to be expected. In fact, in another later level, you wait and this singular spiny beetle just casually walks across and gets stuck in a claw and blocks the way. Ah, I see. So not always a first room troll, but at the very least, you know, if you wait too long in the first room and you don't move, well, then things are gonna get worse for you, or you maybe might not even able to advance. Drains poison rot. Okay, not useful, but good to know it's there. There. And although we're not going to be making this drop down, I will show you guys a interesting view, to say the least, in just a minute. We do have to get through this part first. You know, deal with, like, Death Blight, which is what these are. Yeah, the Dark Souls enemies kind of make their return, and it is not... This is kind of a, you know, a place of all time to find them. Mr. Jason says, in fact, good sir, if you wait a long while in the first time of one level, a perfectly, and I do mean perfectly timed spring falls down and boops you right into the goal. Ah, so there's a secret meta even in one of them, so that you get booped into the goal. The goal is to wait. Interesting. Okay, let's get out of this before I lose greens to this. This is not a good spot to be for when fighting these. Anything else? Well, yes, but I was more overlooking at Formic Rot. I promise I'm not just building up to something pointless. Okay, I need to get out of that and not be anywhere near that. But this, you guys really will find this view quite interesting. There it is. This is the view. Mr. Jason says, and I just made a just hold right and hold up level as well, good sir. But you had to wait for some lava to completely disappear. And the rest of the level was just a lie. The level is a lie. Yeah, that's a classic SMM2 trope. Mr. Jason says, you don't know, good sir. The view for Mr. Jason is already great. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Welcome to the Lake of Rot, everybody. We're not quite in the right place to access it right now, but this is where we will kind of put a capstone on a quest, kind of. But the Lake of Rot, as you could probably guess, based off of the Aeonian butterfly, will inflict anyone who walks across it with scarlet rot, which eats away at your defenses and deals like I want to say it's like 15 points of damage a second. It's like really powerful. Scarlet Rot hurts. What a rotten place. That one's a bit stretchy. That one's a bit stretchy. But I'll give it to you. It's a rot out of 10 even. No, I didn't think so. That one's stretchy even for my standards.
Sure, Jan.
Okay, I believe we are... There might be like one more ant here, and then we should be good to go. No, actually, no, there are no more ants. We're good. This is the final spot before the boss of the split, which is a really intense boss, by the way. This one hits like a Mack truck. Mr. Jason says, I would tell you a joke about those toys where you can pull them quite wide, but it's a bit of a stretch. Too true. Too true. Okay, let's gear up accordingly. Trying to remember what the weaknesses are. I think I might be okay with this. I might be okay with this particular one, but I could very easily be misremembering on that. Well, guys, we are about to fight a towering dragon, like dragonoid creature that can spit out lightning and freeze you solid, or give you frostbite, is what I should say. Wish me luck, and I will see you guys on the other side of this. Alright, well, now we can kind of gear up for the boss accordingly. Let's go back to the last rest site and kind of like take out some spells that I don't think are going to be very useful here. Also, I should consult the codex here and figure out what the if there is a stated weakness or like resistance we could gear up to. That would be under the Dragon Wars? No. Okay. Is that a hidden mystery? No. What is this? We discovered the entry, so it'll show up as gray. Huh. Well, welcome on in, Angie Philosopher. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope, or well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. I can sort the codex alphabetically. I should probably try that. Okay, oh, and it will be here. I'm almost no? Here. Immune to sleep and death blight. Okay, we don't have any of those to worry about, so we can definitely go about our business and figure out the best spells from there. Thank you for that recommendation. We've made it through quite a few splits today, since you're coming in within the last hour. We have, looking at my splits counter here, we covered a Spirit Springhawk, Mausoleum Tortoise, and like the entirety of Northern Liurnia. And we're getting ready to capstone the underground before making our way into the actual academy proper. This is like the last thing we got to do before hitting up the academy. I think. I don't think I've forgotten anything. Knock on wood. I hope not. Okay, so if I take a look at our spells here, Angie Philosopher says, "Show me the map," and and you'll tell me. Sure. I don't know if you'll be able to look at Liurnia exactly like this. Do I need to zoom in for Liurnia? I'll wait for input before moving. You seem to have everything. Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm at. I mean, obviously there's like the Divine Tower over here. Or there's like maybe this cavern over here. But I technically class that as Altus and not Liurnia. Even though I guess it technically is part of Liurnia, this is like a weird area where I'm not sure what to do with it. But I feel confident I'll figure it out. Let's figure out what we do and don't need. This guy deals magic damage with the frost lightning, so no, I don't want to do that. I definitely want to pack Magic Fort for sure. Let's see. Probably Frenzied Burst, because I don't want to be getting close to this guy if I don't have to. Maybe Blood Boon? Yeah, I feel fine with my spell choice here. I've got 3 different things from 3 different schools, so I don't have to worry about adherent shenanigans killing me on the spot. I think I've got those I think I've got the spells I'm gonna use for this. What's up, Mr. Jason? While we're pathfinding our way back to the boss here. We're gonna do a nice, good old skip-ski potato for this. Oh. Hold on. Nope. Gotta fix one thing. Just one. And that one is making sure it is daytime so that we're getting the appropriate fire damage buff. I almost forgot about that. Mr. Jason says you were just checking out a random Animal Crossing New Horizons stream, and one redeem was to slap the streamer with some cheese. They sadly didn't get your joke, but you said slapping someone with cheese in a stream is perfectly fine. But if it's done in real life, it would certainly not be mature. Hardy har har. That's what happens when you click on the wrong button with your left hand. I can't wait to get my streamer deck set up. I can like, depending on how complicated or how complex it is, I may even be able to press combinations of buttons in order to use some of these soundboard redemptions more accurately. And I won't need to use my right hand, or I won't need to use my left hand for that sort of thing. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, it's time to try again, though. Mr. Jason says, I guess that some people are not as cultured as Mr. Jason. Too true, good sir. Too true. Alright, time to try this again. See everyone on the other side of the encounter.
Give him a squeeze.
I certainly will, good compeer. Thank you very much. Nice. Oh, that was lucky. I could have missed another codex entry. That would have been awful. Great. I'm glad that's over. Thank you for the GGs. Much appreciated. Where is this? I know I had it earlier. That's a tool. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah, it's okay. I see where it is. Or not. Wait. Oh, it's here in the Ashes menu. That's what it is. Oh, I remember that being not possible at this level. I definitely remember that being not possible at this point in the game earlier on. What's up, Mr. Jason? If we don't get any further, I feel pretty happy about where, how far we've come today. And that's after, yesterday's failed stream, which I will apologize for once again, but between fixing the WebSockets and the new Stream Deck I got, which, speaking of which, Yankee Philosopher, you were here when the stream kind of went down wrong. I got a nice 15, 17 button Stream Deck, which is going to be useful for getting stuff on my right hand as opposed to on my left hand. I operate my mouse with my non-dominant hand right now. And almost anything I click on my streaming computer is done through my left hand. I can't tell you, I can't really describe what that experience is like where I've gotten to where I can actually kind of competently click things with my dominant or my non-dominant hand. I'm not ambidextrous, but I have gotten some more skill, and I feel like I've gotten more skill in actually being able to do stuff like that. Mr. Jason says 17 buttons. If I had that, I wonder where the 17. I wonder if there were 17 ways to tell me that you appreciate me. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be a streamer to get a Stream Deck. Anyone can have one. All it takes is some, oh my god. I shouldn't say that because I've not yet fiddled with this thing. But from what I've heard online, and from what I've watched people do, it's basically a macro keyer. If you know how to use computer macros, and you know how to set those up, it really isn't any more difficult than setting up a macro and then making sure it keys to the Stream Deck. That's all. Think of these like 17 extra keys specifically for opening up either a series of programs or doing something very specific like that. Nice. That is definitely going on Miss Lutel, among other things. That's it. We are done with the underground. So we're gonna go empty out our pockets, and we're gonna get ready to go into the Burger Monarchy, the Patty Melt Duchy, as it were. Have you done the thing? No, you're still sleeping. Mr. Jason says there are only a few things that Mr. Jason understands. Number 1, making wonderful beginner-friendly Super Mario Maker 2 levels. And number 2, appreciating Mr. Coin. I don't know about that, Mr. Jason. You've got more than that. You're a wonderful moderator. Number 1. Number 2, you know how to set up Discord servers. That is certainly a thing you know how to do and do well. I'm gonna grab... Yeah, I only have one of these. All right, Lutel, here you go. Do enjoy that upgrade. Mr. Jason says, indeed, you did say among many other things, good sir. That you did. That you did. That much is true. I just feel like that could have been a more enumerated list. That's all.
I took you for no matter. It's lay out your arms then.
Not the largest deal, though. But I'm hoping... I'm gonna have to probably just set up periodic checks for the WebSockets, because now that I know that's a core OBS problem, I now know, hey, I need to set up a streamer service checklist so I know, okay, this date I need to check this other date I need to check that, yada yada. I can actually start doing that now. As a bit of end of stream or near end of stream bookkeeping, I'm gonna just do this for 2 more, and of course not get an enchanted one. I hate how luck. I hate how luck is basically required, but fair enough. Mr. Jason says, did you say streamer services? I know of a Discord that does streamer services. Too true, Mr. Jason. I do know of a place that's called the TCC. Among other things. Yeah, we offer a whole suite of streamer services. Absolutely. Where was I? Bookkeeping. Right. The 31st of this month is my mother's birthday. Guess what coin is not going to be doing on the 31st? That would be Tuesday of next week, I think? Yes. This next Tuesday. Because it is Tuesday today. I am going to be out of town that day, hanging out with my mom. I want to take good care of her on her birthday. She deserves it. She had to put up with my sorry butt for 18 years. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason is still going to be appreciating Mr. Coin on the 31st of March. I appreciate that, good sir. Truly. I'll put a Discord announcement out about this. Don't worry. But I did just want to make sure I actually got that out there, and I did not just, disappear off the face of the planet for the 31st. No, I'll be out with my mom, helping her celebrate her birthday. It's supposed to it's basically a pizza get-together, from what I understand. You just reminded, I just reminded you of something? That doesn't read right. You just reminded me of something, Mr. Coin? What's that, Mr. Jason? Okay, I think I've gotten everything I've wanted out of this. Yeah, I have. Okay. We're good to level up one last time then. Will at least get us into the academy. Are we ready for the Burger Monarchy? The Duchy of Patty Melts. We ready for that? I hope we are. Cause I am. Mr. Jason says Twilight Blitz once said to you, "Oh, Mr. Jason, you're not going to be streaming particular day." I'm sorry, I didn't read that right again. I'm letting you know so that you don't moan at me. You have a 140 stream streak on his channel now. In fairness, I think some people are not used to the stream streak being based on active streams and not just like a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week thing. Because if people have days off and it worked like the way everyone thinks it does, let me tell you, no one would get above a 5-stream streak. Or like a 6 stream streak. You would have to stream every single day, and you would really only get to that in like career streamer channels like Frost Prime or Baby Patty, I Ate Your Pie, that kind of thing. Mr. Jason says, that's fine, good sir. Mr. Blitz plays the finals, basically 24/7. Understandable. Oh, let me also get on the correct gear again and readjust our spells, because I definitely promise that I do not need all of that going into the Legacy Dungeon. Let's see. Something like this. Yeah, something kind of like this looks good to me. Mr. Jason keeps subtly hinting to play something that isn't a pew-pew game, but ultimately you don't mind what he plays. You enjoy being there like you do with me, good sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that lots. I know that Elden Ring and Elden Ring Reforged is not exactly everyone's cup of tea, as my view metrics would absolutely tell everyone, but I am happy that people voted for this, for the record. I don't want that to go unheard either, because we would definitely not have been playing this without a vote. Speaking of voting, before I forget, in our last 12 minutes together or so, I would like to take the opportunity to tell everybody that we are doing a vote item, that's going to span out until next year, January the 27th of next year, I think. It's a long vote item, but if you guys want me to do some other kinds of Elden Ring challenge runs, Reforged, Convergence, etc., we have not gotten to what particular mod of Elden Ring we would be doing with the next one, but we are at the very least picking out a type of thing to vote on, and that is on my Discord server, in the voting for content channel on the Discord server. Our remaining options are between lightning, magic, holy, physical, true damage, bows, or do something else. With the something else being anything else, and I will probably pull that something else from a suggestion that you guys have given me over our 2-year period together. Some of you have recommended some very fun Metroidvanias to check out, like Hollow Knight or Sea of Stars. Some others have recommended, Super Mario Odyssey, since, we did spend 18 months on the Switch playing Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom games. And some others of you have recommended other stuff. So I will probably make an executive decision on what the other thing is. But if you guys want to, shape that voting decision, because that is like a core channel quirk of mine, it's a gimmick, please do consider joining the Discord. I'd love to have you. You've got a directory, you've got channels for all kinds of stuff, including the commands that we use. We got places to post pictures, that kind of thing. I've worked really bloody hard on it. I'm still working on Stoat Chat, but when it is finished, I will also point people to that as well, because of the whole Discord collecting everyone's personal information without their consent thing. Like, I know that is a thing that has been happening, and I am very keenly aware that I should probably jump ship at some point. I just don't know when that is. I don't know when those changes are really quite supposed to roll out yet. But I'm working on, I am working on Stoat Chat for when that is going to happen. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, in Twilight Blitz's channel, you've made a command called !rules, and it says, when typed, enjoy your time here, don't be a dick, you don't need any services of any kind, no self-promotion, appreciate Pixel Nelly. That's funny. Did I miss 2 Mr. Jason messages? Okay, let me look. You're right, I did. Mr. Jason says, oh, I actually missed 3, I think. Mr. Jason says, you keep telling him that you like to give him crap. Although he said once that you don't actually give him crap that much. I mean, I'd say that's up to the individual streamer. You know what your intention is, but if it's not coming across that way, well, you know. Not much to say about that. Mr. Jason says, oh yes, there is a Mr. Jason approved poll running as well. Is Mr. Coin amazing? The options are yes and yes. Mr. Jason has already voted yes. I appreciate that, good sir. I am glad I have you in my corner for what that's worth. I think we have, I am forgetting who this particular NPC is, but I'm pretty sure, Bloody Finger Hunter Yura is going to be fighting someone, and I'm trying to remember where that is precisely. I know it's on this bridge. I just need to put an eyeball. Ah, here it is. Got it. This hopefully won't take too long. We've got, like, we have huge, like, anti-player spells on us. Huge anti-player spells. Bloody Finger Raven Mount Assassin. Okay. You just, basically what we're doing is pulling aggro between each other. At least that's the basic idea. Interpose Yura between me and the assassin, and then more or less get him right there. Raven Mount Assassin. Okay, I'll make sure I write that down. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean... Sorry about that, folks. I definitely need to adjust this, adjust that particular advertisement down 1 hour. Let me go ahead and toggle this back. I don't know where that came from. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason is genuinely not very good at games where you have to actively dodge, but that is fine because Mr. Jason, the troll level creator, would just sweep through the land. Too true, good sir. Too true. Talk to me, Yura.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it. I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. The violet bloody finger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all bloody fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cesspooled zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again, if fate permits.
What's up, Mr. Jason? You just sent the wonderful Miss Carly the Go Compare video, and she said, oh my god, I'm gonna have that stuck in my head now. Nice. Yep. Just operatic man singing in commercials. In exactly, not exactly the cadence of, definitely not in the cadence of, but in the same spirit as call JAG Wentworth, 877 cash now, 877 cash now, 877 cash now, something like that. That's all that Go Compare commercial makes me think of. I'm gonna have to send that commercial. Maybe I'll put that in the Discord along with other things I've been meaning to put into the Discord server. But that's wild stuff. Okay, I do know who our next split target is, but we don't have time to go to that split today. I am gonna write that down though. Mr. Jason says, do I know what you like about other Discords, good sir? No, what's that? And I think that we actually have enough golden seeds. Yeah, we do. That's great. We have lots of casts for spells now. Mr. Jason says you could post things that probably wouldn't even be allowed in the TCC. That's true. That's true. Though the TCC does have some places where people can cut loose now. So maybe that type of stuff will be somewhat permissible in the TCC. It'd probably have to be a semi-curated thing, but I have not seen people use any of those spaces yet. Mostly, I just don't think people are really used to even having that kind of space in the TCC, like at all. It is absolutely permissible now, good sir. Mm-hmm. We gotta have a place for people to hang out in the lobby, is how I would put it. As we wrap things up for today, first off, I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And again, I do apologize for yesterday. That was just a foobar experience. And I don't like when that happens, because most people tune into streams and they don't talk. They listen. And when streams are having audio or other technical issues, that's a subpar experience. I don't like that. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, thank you for the wonderful 6 hours. Thank you for hanging out with me for 6 hours, my guy. That's, I can't tell you how I would struggle to be in a stream for 6 hours. I'm glad you have the stamina for that. We'll be back again tomorrow. At the same time as before. Hopefully I'll have this wonderful new puppy figured out. And this is going to be fun to work on tonight. But yeah, we're going to pick up tomorrow, and we're going to have tomorrow's going to be like Burger Kingdom Day. Burger Kingdom Day. My name is Coin, folks. This has been another session of Elden Ring Reforged Deathless. All content, fire spells only, routing / scouting, whichever word would make you feel more, would make more sense to you. You guys know where my hallowed halls are. Please do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls anytime. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And I will see you guys tomorrow. What's up, Mr. Jason? I hope it's quick. I'm glad I caught that. Mr. Jason says to Miss Carly's reply, "You said indeed, but nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday." Ah, the Jet 2 commercial. You could save 50 pounds per person. That's 200 pounds off for a family of 4. Indeed. Thank you for that quip on the way out. And with that, guys, do take care of yourselves. I'll see you next time. And with that, goodbye.